Alrighty. Yo, yo, yo. I didn't think I'd be casting a second best of 5 tonight, but hey. Um, sorry. Won't be too long. Gonna get the music and stuff ready. This is on my part. On my part, it was unplanned, but I randomly joined a lobby, thinking it was like for customs, and I forgot that the boys were playing tonight. I literally spoke about this like 3 hours ago when I think we wrapped up. But no, like 2 hours ago when we wrapped up the stream. But Jesus, but yeah, won't be too long. Sorry guys. I had to plug back in my headphones and everything. Okay. Alright, we've started the draft between Los Suzerinos and Control Alt Delete. This is gonna take me a sec just to fix everything. Sorry. CAD. Alright, here we go. I think we should be good to go. Alright, ooh. 80 carry, ban focus, royalty, and Shogun being denied their picks. Let's see how deep the champion pool goes. My Sid getting the respect ban on the Poppy, that's pretty goated. Sorry, one more place to Jesus. Alright. The Ambassa taken away here from Roger Maniac. Or Nami Swan. I think both of them can play it, but just pretty powerful jungler right now. Also, just really good at beating up tanks in the side lane. So you never really wanna have to see it for too long. I'd put the outfit on, but I'm a little tired. I'll be honest. After this best of 5, I'm probably going to bed. The Galio ban away from DuckDuckGo. This man has some unhinged picks. So let's see if Los Suzerinos have done their homework here, because when they played against Nordians, they wiped the floor with them. Hello, Mr. Alex, how we doing? I know we back once a motherfucking again. The Oriana for Los Suzerinos, so fantastic scaling, great magic damage, a good control mage here, locked in for DuckDuckGo. Excited to see what he can get done with it. Okay, the Victor in answer, not that bad of a choice. We saw Ebola play Victor earlier today to a modicum of success. Did not do that great against Math Bob, but the team ended up winning regardless. So really good for team fights that go long, especially if the ult gets resets. You kind of just... Okay, Victor Jarvan, good combo for especially to help melt squishies. It really depends on what kind of build we're going to see the Victor approach. We've seen some Roa Shadow Flame Death Cap. We've seen Roa BFT Leandres. We've seen no Roa. The Mundo, a good answer into the likes of Victor and J4. It's hard to CC down the Mundo, but you really do need to apply a lot of crowd control to be able to get him stuck. I wonder if this is going to go over to Wonders or if it's Hody's. But seeing how well Hody has been playing on tanks, I'm pretty sure Mr. Hody Jones is going to be the one who's going to be piloting Mundo tonight. Ooh, okay, and we got Yunara. Okay, so we got good AD, good AP, and we got a solid front line. So now all we really need is some peel and some engage, and probably an engage style carry for Wonders. Has played a lot of Kennen and Aatrox, so might be the thing they go for. If not, also we saw that Wonders is fine taking a losing matchup with the likes of Zaheen and still coming out when it comes for the team fight to do a lot of good stuff. Ooh, okay. The Nami pick here kind of makes me want to think that we're gonna get a Lucian ban, at least from the side of Los Luzerinos, because the Corgi's already taken away. Yunara and Lucian are the last two things, and Yunara is already picked by Los Luzerinos. Ban Braum away from my sin. This man is attracting a shit ton of bans, specifically because he is so aggressive. He puts the carry in carry-a. At this point. So let's see what other ban we want to do. We want to just take away the volley there here from, I want to say this is for Nami Swan. Not that I haven't seen Roger Maniac play Volibear, but I think it's more of a jungle champion than a top lane champion. I don't know. Top lane volley just, it's kind of like Udyr. It's like cool, you can win your lane, but it kind of doesn't do anything. I think it's better in the jungle just because like, you only want to gank when you have the ult anyways, right? You disable the turret, you beat the shit out of the person who you're diving, and then you walk away and the turret doesn't overheat. So. Okay, the Jinx, Nami, not the most ideal pairing here for CAD. But they're working with what they have. They banned quite a few supports away, so good hyper scaling damage though. In order for Jinx to truly see the good amount of damage that she needs to, she needs a reset. And the Jinx can pop up. I like the Gnar here. Somewhat tanky. Can build tenacity. Loves Merc Tread. So like the CC and the slow from Victor and Jinx aren't going to be that too impactful, but also it's just it's a pretty safe blind. I feel like maybe something like, especially with an Orianna, you would have wanted something. That for the ball delivery, because you have the Mundo, it's a little bit awkward that Gnar might be the one to look for the play, or Mundo might just like run in, get the shockwave, then you follow up with the Gnar for an extra layer to CC before Gnar and Orianna really like kind of get the town. So we'll see what CAD here want to pick up for Roger Maniac. They are playing a counter matchup since they're on red. So we'll see what they have in mind. There's some champions that are good. Like idealistically, if you're a comfortable carry player, you play the Yasuo into the likes of Gnar. You can win wall the the boomerang to put it on cooldown from like 6 seconds to like 22 seconds or something crazy like that. But it's gonna be the Nasus. I get it, Nasus. You get to like the mid part of the game where he kind of just doesn't care about the Gnar. He presses the Wither and he runs him down, kind of like he does to any ranged top. But I think the early game might be a little bit of a struggle. You know, Nasus's mana pool has always been something in high regards that there's not much room for there's not much room for debate. Is if you go an early mana item, you're really squishy. I honestly, a lot of people just wish that Sheen gave mana, because be goddamn good if it was. It used to give mana, but it didn't give CDR when it gave mana. It just gave mana, and then they changed it so that it gave nothing, and then they added CDR to it. So, you know, it's kind of like a pick your poison kind of situation. Yeah, I think early game. Let's just do a quick Pokemon pivot as we get ready to get into the Champions Select. A friendly reminder: this is your 5-minute warning. If you need to go grab a snack, a drink, or go to the washroom, please go do so right now, so you don't miss out on any of the awesome action. But yeah, no, I thought the Eternals was going to be casting tonight, so that's why I made plans for Clash. I'm a little sad. The person I became friends with yesterday, I had to tell him off today about that I couldn't go to Clash. But hey, you know, at the end of the day, I gotta, you know, playing friends will always be there to play games with. Playoff matches, you only get one set of matches, right? So I gotta put work first, especially if I'm looking to make this career thing happen. If anyone's got any Twitch Primes that they feel like using on my poor ass, it'd be awesome. Or if you got some Jeff Bezos money and you want a regular sub, if you already use up your Prime, you know, any support helps. It does go towards upgrading the quality of the broadcast and stuff, so I can afford overlays. Cause yeah, I tried to do some shopping, and yeah, bro, I'm not Jeff Bezos. So that's kind of crazy. All right. So scaling wise, you know, I've seen Chovy's Victor, and I've seen Rulers. Yo, what's up, Manu? How you doing? I've seen Chovy's Victor, and I've seen Rulers Jinx kind of just pop the hell off. But I don't know, man. CAD and Los Loserinos both during the season seem to be a little bit more, not overrated, but like underpowered than what we normally expect from them. So this is definitely, I feel it's going to be a close best of 5. It's still in the this is the winners bracket. So whoever wins here goes to face off against High 7 in the winners finals to fight to take a place in the grand finals, and whoever loses enters the legendary losers gauntlet. And the losers gauntlet is the earlier you make it in the losers gauntlet, the more matches in a row you have to win. So it becomes pretty heavy. So you don't want to go early to the losers bracket. You want to make it to the finals, like the first finals against High 7. And even if you do lose, you get put into the losers finals, where if you win, then you get to play High 7 again for the grand finals. Oh. Wait, there was a message. Oh. I refreshed my stream, and I think there's like a red message in chat or something. I don't know what it said, but it like disappeared. So I apologize whoever typed a giant ass message, but it was like in red on my in my dashboard, and I had to refresh the stream manager page. So if you want to retype that or whatever, yeah, I'll give it a read during that air. But my bad, Holmes. All right, we've got about 3 minutes before we gotta get into the game. So speaking of which, I'm just gonna go fill up my water real quick. And we'll be back shortly. So make sure you grab your drink, you grab your snack, and you head to the washroom. Or making sure that you're on your way back. You're not going to want to miss out on this action. Second best of 5 today. Normally, I've got a rule. I don't do 2 best of 5s in a day just because my throat kind of sounds like sandpaper the next morning. It's very coarse and it's rough. But hey, it's probably my last cast before I'm going to Japan. So figured we may as well have some fun. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Some characters are a little bit more fun to play than others, but the game itself was pretty fun. Alright. Yeah, we ran out of calories today. Wait, it's fucking crazy. Ugh. Well, alrighty. Welcome everyone to the live stream. We got about a minute to go before game 1 between Los Luzerinos and Control Alt Delete. Speaking of which, I gotta take my gummies. I take Metamucil fiber gummies. When you get old, make sure you have enough fiber intake, as it definitely helps you process sugars, better digestion, and tries to introduce regularity into your system. Damn, these gummies are go. All right, here we go. I hope y'all are ready. Is this game gonna go the distance? That's the real question you gotta ask yourself, because we watched an insanely fast sweep. Chiefs versus High 7. It wasn't close, but I think the Chiefs, I think the Chiefs gonna be able to make a comeback. So looking at the summoner spells, we got ourselves 4 TPs, double barrier, ignite versus heal in the bot lane, double evil tempo, the phase rush on Dr. Call is important, the wither on the Nasus, if Roger Maniac decides to focus Dr. Cajon, at least with the wither, will be somewhat reduced efficiency. So we'll see if we see the standard Heartsteel build for Mundo. I think so. I think we're going to see like Heartsteel into like Zeke's Randuin's Deadman's or something like that. That kind of traditional style build we see. It's a little bit of magic damage, so maybe you'll need the Spirit Visage maybe a bit earlier, but it really depends on how well Royalty does in lane. Who is Hayuto? Anyone know? Is that just rope and stool / kick the bucket? Okay. Yeah. Early laning phase, at least for Jinx Nami, should be a little bit better than Yanara Thresh. I mean, to be fair, when playing against a ranged enchanter, especially one with sustain, if you don't land your engage spells as the Thresh, it does just make the lane a little bit more annoying to have to deal with. Okay, the flash away from the bubble. Okay, yo, Zook leveling up from the last time we saw her play. Forcing the Cho'Gun flash. Okay, Mayuto keeping a minor lead here. And Apex doing what he can to be a bully. He's gonna take a turn shot in exchange, so I don't know. I don't know if that specific auto attack was worth it. And as is kind of good at dealing with chip damage since his passive is literally just lifesteal. Okay, we got Nami Swan looking to make a gank. Okay, the small hop forces the flash, the flag and drag here. We got the slow, the red buff applying already, and Nami Swan is going to be getting first blood already. Mundo just finished his first clear, going for the scuttle. Jarvan skipped over Krugs to be able to get the gank off, but definitely a momentum lead as CS, as money-wise. Okay, the Flay and bringing the Mundo in, forcing the flash on the Nami. I mean, that definitely means the next time we get a playmaker, a play made early when the Mundo's nearby in the bot lane, that's probably a kill on Zaruk. Since if you bubble the Mundo without using the Flame Chompers first, or vice versa, you need to throw 2 CC spells to be able to get stuff done. Apex already getting aggressive. Death Sentence gonna miss here. Mycin dodging out, but Flag and Drag gonna be dodged by the small hop here, and Apex is getting tired. You know, he's gonna boomerang people. But yeah, now he's being denied XP. Nami is still around, something that the Nara has to be careful. Mundo is pathing top to maybe try and make something, but we're picking up the Caulfields and the boots. Ooh, okay. Okay, we're gonna dodge. Keep in mind, Roger Maniac does not have a flash. He has Ghost. Zuru getting caught by that death sentence means the heal was burnt. Oh, Jesus Christ. Give me a second. I can't alt tab while I'm casting. 8 notifications, Jesus. Oh, okay. Cool. Sorry, Christian. Thanks for understanding. Alright. So yeah, with that recall though, that is Sheen versus just Boots Cloth. So I think Roger Maniac going to be really happy about this overall exchange. Mundo going for that hard steal. It definitely does give the Mundo that damage. Top lane Mundos normally go with the Warmogs because they need the sustain in between the waves. Ooh, Apex is taking a lot of damage here from this minion wave. That's a little bit of a CS lead, but not really able to play against this Nasus, who's just kind of out-sustaining right now. Meganar can definitely chunk Roger Maniac, but I think, ooh, okay, then maybe we're looking for the aggressive play. The Wither comes out here. We've got the Crunch. We're maybe looking for it. Okay, with the Gnar here, maybe Apex tries something, because he's got ooh, okay, never mind. The Fury of the Sands is available. Ooh, okay, no, but the wobble combo was clean. Zuluk dodging out of the way. The Takaho is here, and the Shockwave finds 3! The triple flay! Zuluk is just dead. The Arcane Storm on Takaho, but it doesn't matter. It's called sushi for a reason. And the Takaho must definitely know Dave Lund, cause goddamn, bro, that knife technique on the fish, belladissima. Alrighty, well, with that, the Victor burned his flash. Cajon gets a kill. They get Dragon, plus they chase Nami off the objective, and they got the Scuttle. So overall, it did cost Mycin, his summoner, to make the play. But at the end of the day, I think it's hella worth it. Especially if we see Dr. Cajon be able to carry really, really hard. And also, given the fact that normally High 7 hates playing against Los Luzerinos. You know, it's their kryptonite. So, yeah. Now, that 600 gold lead in the mid lane. We've now got the Merc Treads. Okay. So, preferring sustainability over the CDR or just the raw damage. Also, technically will help a little bit against the Nasus because the Fury of the Sands, he does magic damage, and so does the Spirit Fire. Yeah, Roger Maniac is getting to the point, and oh, okay. But Apex is kind of doing good with. Oh, okay. Oh, we do have the Meganar. Oh, and yeah, okay. Never mind. Gnar is a real champion. Nasus is just a fake champion. At the end of the day, yeah, I forgot how good the stats on Meganar are. Okay, we get the short hop, but there's the Ooh! And that fleet footwork looking good. Unfortunately, for Apex, he had to burn his flash there. But yeah, Gnar kind of just doing good work here. About a level and a half lead in top lane though. Looking at the money, is about a 1,200 gold up. And Roger Maniac really wanted to make sure he can cancel that tempo recall. Because the TP is available. The Void Grubs will just be taken as well. So it's pretty much objective domination here from the side of the losers. You know, we should just call them Winnerinos. Because they've been in playoffs, they level up. Okay, Nami Swan could be in trouble. The Shockwave into the Death Sentence. And now we're going to flay out of the flag and drag the fade away. Clockwork booty cheek slap. Gonna be enough. Dr. Cajon eats a death ray to the face at the end of the day. But I'll gladly take another free kill. Zuluk getting pulled in. But there's no follow-up there. And Apex... Yeah. Yeah, Apex is just having fun in this lane. It doesn't matter. He's bullying the Nasus. Yeah. No, Mega Nar's base damages are so high that like even if there's no way that's a Dusk and Dawn Nasus build, right? It would be hilarious. You Q, you get double stacks. Already 3 plates down in the top lane. Ah, okay. That is the boomerang miss. Okay. Resets are coming in. Nasus picked up. Okay, nah. I think... I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what we're picking up. Is it a protoplasm harness? I mean, you kind of do want a little bit of armor or magic resist. Okay, we get the ghost. We're trying to run down Apex. He doesn't have the monkey's paw. And now Dr. Cajon is in trouble. Has the phase rush to run away. Oh, okay. Ain't no way. Oh, okay. Dr. Cajon does get punished, but a beautiful 2v2 play here. Victor also pushing in a plate and then teleporting top Huto. A little bit late on the rotation. Okay, we say on a KO. We transcend here with Yanara, but... Or I think it was timing out. Yeah, I think it had just timed out. It looks, yeah, it looked like it. Unfortunately, we don't have the technology to go back in the replay, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, Hex Optics gonna be first here for the Jinx. I do like seeing Hex Optics early. Fantastic item. The clearing out vision. Both supports are just, you know, they're just clearing out some wards. Let's put the scoreboard down while we get ready to do this dragon. This might be a little bit of a tussle. Apex here, okay, gets withered, throws out the boomerang, gets the hyperbike to speed himself up, but he doesn't have Swifties. So, yeah, the Swifties would definitely help. But, I mean, there's a Jinx, and if you don't have plated steel caps against a Jinx in the late game, she crits you twice, you're basically dead. Okay. Ooh, okay. Ooh, forcing the flash here from Hyuto. Dr. Caron with the nerves of steel. Had his flash, but chose to keep it because he knows if ever he gets flag and dragged in a team fight, he's gonna need to be able to get away. Okay, the Heartsteel, the Ludens, Kraken finish. We got Hex Optics, Blackfire Torch, Sundered Sky. I don't know what Nasus is building. I mean, component maxing is component maxing. You really only need CDR. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, Dr. Caron looking to help out Hody. Nami could be in trouble. Okay. No shockwave for Caron. If not, that could have maybe been yet another kill. Are we gonna get another death sentence? Ooh. Now, the bubble does land on Mycin, though. Cho'Gath takes a lot of rocket damage from fish bones. So that does have to back up a little bit. Crimson Lucidity now finished up here. Jesus Christ, how many Kindle Gems are we buying, Roger Maniac? At some point, we're gonna need armor. This Gnar is just melting you. If we go a third Kindle Gem, I think that's too many Kindle Gems. Ooh, okay, Dr. Caron is very aggressive on the push, getting greedy. Scoreboard down, the flag and drag goes through. We got the gravity field that's gonna come down soon, and forcing the flash here. Ooh, the fancy footwork. Do not walk in a straight line against Victor. His laser follows where he shot it. Dr. Caron did overgreed, so he will lose. He will lose probably, I don't know, maybe 1 minute. He does have the TP, so it didn't really matter too much. He got the Seekers too. He knows that he's already the targeted demographic here. And with the home guards, we're also rotating. We're rotating and swapping the bot lane to throw them in the mid lane. We're going to put Dr. Caron against this Jinx and Nami. Just so that way the Yunara can freely bully this Victor and just get her scaling in where she needs it. Okay, Apex could be in a bit of trouble. Uses the small hop, but loses the boomerang, which is gonna mean I think Apex is just dead here. Unfortunately, when you miss that boomerang, it does mean that you will just get run down because you no longer have a slow that on like 5 seconds. And to be fair, the Wither with this much CDR is on lower CD than your boomerang would be. So it doesn't matter even if you land this low. It was a good short hop, but he would have probably tried to have the... Ooh, okay. I know sometimes, you know, Mycin, he gets my tingly parts tingling, you know. He gets them death sentences, and they just go sometimes. They follow the wind, as one would say. Okay, we've got Hody here, scoreboard down. We're looking for a play. The tidal wave onto 2. Hody could be in danger. The flag and drag knocks up the Mundo, and now we've cataclysmed onto Mycin. Sayonara KO. We transcend with Yunara, but here comes the Victor. Mycin in trouble. Apex is here. He's got the teleport shield, but no rage bar at all. We also have the TP from Nasus that can come in if need be. Okay, the flag and drag Mundo is squishy, and nice double shockwave onto the carries, but Royalty gets healed up here by the Nami. And at the end of the day, just a beautiful team fight from it's a beautiful team fight here from Control Alt Delete, understanding that their opponents did not really have the damage to get stuff done. And We've got Mountain Soul this game. It would be catastrophic for either front lines to get that much armor and magic resist. Okay, Roger Maniac though is a little bit scary on this Nasus. I mean the bunks, they do start to add up. My Sin does not have flash. Gonna dodge the zap, and Roger Maniac is just gonna stack away. Call him a stack attacker because this man is getting his gains in. No pain, no gain. All right. The dragon stacking is going to be stopped here by Control Delete. But once again, you know, Nasus is starting to make some good money. The lead has almost caught up. It's down to just 600 gold. The thing is, this Nasus is a real problem when it comes to Yunara. We do not have a Mikhail so far. I think maybe Mikhail's definitely be a good thing to invest here for my Sin, because whoever gets withered, they'll just get run down by the bubble, the flagon dragon to the cataclysm with the gravity vortex, and there's just not much you're going to be able to do about it. Apex has a red buff, but okay, we're going to just throw the Herald over the wall. The crash should be enough. Okay, whoa, Chogun, what are we doing? We're a little bit in Bougie Town, and now royalty is showing us what you do when you're happy and you know it. Clap your hands, boom, boom goes the dynamite. The Jigs is happy, she's fed up, and she's gonna kill people. If you didn't watch Arcade, I'm here to tell you that, you know, okay, I don't think Apex can win this trade. Yeah. Nas is here. He's just gonna go Wither, bonk, auto, Wither, and yeah, that's the flash force. Victor also just farming some. Nami, what was that? That was the worst flag and drag we've seen. This stationary target was shopping. Okay, we've got Dr. Caval looking to clear the wave and maybe get something else done. I mean, Victor is just here farming money. No void buff. So no void grubs. So a little bit slow on the turret take, but I think that was almost 4 plates total for that Victor since he started pushing. So, even though Dr. Caron doing pretty good right now, we definitely need to be coordinating these team fights together, because the whole point of the shockwave combo is that you have someone delivering it. If Dr. Caron is the one manually using it, it means that his front line's not in place to build the space that he and Chogun need. To be fair though, last team fight, Chogun was AFK auto-attacking a turret, trying to take the turret, and, well, just died. He got flag and drag, and he got run down. Okay, Apex here, able to pick up another 2 plates, though. A little bit of money in his pocket. However, the Nasus has basically scaled to the point where the stacks on the Nasus don't really matter anymore. It's enough of a threat here for Chogun and Apex. And you will get run down. Okay, Hayuto has the gravity field forces. The arcane storm here gets the stun. But Apex just gets melted. There's no magic resist here. My Sin could be caught out too. Okay, we got the ebb and flow into the bubble. Super Mega Death Rocket gonna find it, but Nami Swan is the one who is now on a killing spree. Takes the kill. And Chogun's gotta run for the hills. Because the Cataclysm is still available. If you don't want to stay on a kill, you have to make sure you're not the one getting got. Oh, it looks like we're trying to pincer the Yunara. Okay, okay. We're doing some okay damage. Ooh, okay, we find royalty. Okay, Apex is teleporting behind. Hayuto is very low. Okay, now Nasus is getting He's getting fiddle fucked around. Apex picks up a double, and now they're not able to deal with this Orianna. Hody with that red buff is just a monster, and it's Zuruk who escapes alive. It's a 4-for-1 at the end of the day. And it's gonna be Baron Nashor on top of that, plus mid-outer also fell. Let's see here if Nami... Oh, Nami just used the flag and drag. He's not going to be able to get into the pit. And yeah, now he's going to get run down because there's a red buff on a Gnar. Nope, we're going to abandon the chase. But that's 5-man Baron buff. We've got Soul Point here. Mountain Soul Point in a couple of seconds. Hody hasn't reset. But he's got red buff and he's got dead man, so he's got good healing. Okay, they're on the dragon. It looks like Los Lucerinos don't really want to play for it. They rather just get their resets in. Maybe a little bit of a macro mistake because I guess they wanted to try and start building wave pressure through this Baron to generate more gold. I guess there's a window where that makes a lot of sense. Okay, Cho'Gawn gets okay. That is the Arcane Storm down though. That's a huge cooldown. And, no. Apex, when are you gonna learn your lesson, bro? This Nasus has had your number. Oh, okay. Oh, we missed the death sentence. Cho'Gawn does take a lot of damage here from this Jinx. You know, both AD carries have been doing a lot of damage this game. A little bit harder for Cho'Gawn sometimes to do damage because the Wither literally just says no. It looks like we're not even getting close to a Mikhail's or a QSS. Okay. Mycin getting caught in the tidal wave. The flag and drag picks him up, but we disengage with Nami. And the Wither here really making Gnar not have much fun. But you got double cannons. They should be able to take the turret. And they do. Okay. Ooh, okay. And a beautiful play here, the Cataclysm. Unfortunately, Mycin not able to really stop the Jarvan Flash and Ignite use versus just the Flash. Plus the kill on Cho'Gawn. So, Royalty did pick up a kill, so it didn't feel like a wasted engage, but it's good money here. Now also the Infinity Edge picked up. They're about on even footing for money in the AD carry department. It's just a little bit rough. We've got, sorry if I sound a little bit tired. I've been up since like 6 in the morning, but I wasn't expecting a second best of 5. So you will hear me yawning. I do apologize for that. We've got the IE now on both sides. So it's 50% crit to 75% crit. To be fair, Yunara reaches full crit at like 5 items because she has to build a Kraken Slayer. Jinx will get her LDR at 4. Okay, Mycin flays the flag and drag to kind of stop things from going on. Another zap forces the Locket activation. And now, while we got Mountain Soul Point neutral for both teams in 2 minutes, but we also have Baron. However, the side laning, at least from Los Lucerinos, has proven to be a lot more efficient than what Control Alt Delete have been able to do. When you compare Victor and Orianna, both Gnar and Nasus really like side laning. They really don't mind side laning, but it's easier for Orianna to get around, especially with that phase rush. We almost have the death cap though on the Orianna, about 400 gold off. So Dr. Cajon really looking to try and get that before the next big team fight. As it will make a difference because the Victor is on 3 items, has the double burn, plus has double burn plus the void stab. So it definitely is hurting when the combo is landing. Level 16 on both top laners. I'm surprised we haven't built Dusk and Dawn. If the intent was to just stack max, I feel like Dusk and Dawn would have been pretty good. It gives a shit ton of good stats that Nasus kind of likes. But I guess, yeah, I think we're going Iceborne Gauntlet here. The Jack show is pretty good. Okay, we got the teleport here from Duck.co, 40 seconds before Mountain Soul Point. Only only like 5 stacks, like, what was that, 6 stacks on the Heartsteel? And not really that good, but to be fair, there's only 2 melee champions. Okay, Nami Swan could be in trouble. Duck.co could be in trouble, gets cataclysmed. Might be forced to flash away. Let's scoreboard down. Shogun is fighting the fight of his life, trying. They have to stop Roger Maniac from doing something to this 80 carry. Ooh, the 4! No, Duck.co misses the shockwave, but it doesn't matter! Oh, does it? But Royalty's dead! Zuruk is dying! Hyuto looking to get a lot of value, but it's a double, triple kill. And Duck.co gonna pick up the final kill. That's an ace. That's a 5-4-2, but Duck.co with him. Unfortunately, it would have probably been an instant quadra for Duck.co had he landed that shockwave. It was beautiful, but you see how the Nasus kind of loses efficiency versus kite ability? Sure, the Nasus can wither someone and run them down, but when there's that much CC, what's the Nasus supposed to do? He just gets ping-ponged until he gray screens. The Roger Maniac has been playing this game well though. But the ults, the Nars from Wonders have been insane. However, it did cost the flashes of all the carries. So this next team fight, the first person to get a pick. Oh, we're rushing Baron here, getting the teleport in from Hyuto. Okay, we'll scoreboard down here as we look to get into it. Mycin trying. Oh, okay. Royalty could be in danger, taking a lot of damage, but Apex just gets melted here. The reset for the Jinx. Hody can't even take the lantern, just stuck in place. It's gonna be a Baron gifted over. They did take Dragon. But Dr. Caron is the only person in this okay, who has not died yet. So he's had a max bounty for a little while. He's on almost 4 items. He does a good amount of damage, but the thing is, Royalty is now almost on full crit. And once Royalty is on full crit, then things do get disgusting. Yeah, the LDR is built, so now the Mundo and the Gnar and the Thresh are basically slices of Kraft Singles cheese, like extra meg. Yeah. We've almost got the death cap here on the Victor, which is pretty good. Protoplasm Harness picked up here. LDR picked up. I think we bought an Amtone for Nami. No, Moonstone. So what was finished here for Zaruki. And I think the Frozen Harvest was picked up for J4. I mean, to be fair, Nasus has an insane amount of CDR, so his Q is basically never on cooldown. But yeah, if you give Royalty these resets before 5-star, it does get a little bit crazy. And with Baron, okay. I mean, Nasus has enough armor that like in the long run, Apex can probably win this fight. But okay. Apex probably in a bit of trouble, gets zapped down, and the siege. Oof. That's a lot of damage onto Dr. Caron. Gonna bubble the minions. Okay, we've got 2 cannons, and these cannons, they're monsters. Okay, Royalty gets the reset. The zap, it's a 3-man! But Dr. Caron doesn't even have time to zone as he just gets eviscerated. Apex wasn't even part of the team fight, and that's a quadra for Royalty. This man was like, let me in! Let's go to game 2. And yeah. Vector Caro frontlining that last team fight meant it was over in the blink of an eye. Died with Flash and Zhonya's active. And Control Alt Delete take game number 1. Take game number 1 in this best of 5. To be fair though, with Yunara and Jinx off the board now, the only like 2 hyper carries that still are kind of around outside of like Aphelios are Smolder. Well, no, there's like 4 hyper carries left. It's like Smolder, Smolder, Aphelios, Sivir, and Kog'Maw. All right, so let's get ready to get into that game number 2. Let's just get the draft cam back up and loaded here for you guys. All right. If Bandito was playing, he would have quadred. I don't know what happened about Bandito. The man kind of just disappeared. But CAD winning the service game that they were not on blue side for does kind of give them an advantage when it comes to this next this next game. It doesn't. To be fair, if they win a second game in a row, then it's reverse sweep or lose. But I think Los Luzerinos haven't showed us everything that they have to show us. The draft from both sides was pretty good, but it was momentum focused. And now that the J4 is gone, I do believe Nami Swan's good champion pool is kind of like a lot like the effective champion pool is a lot worse. The Jarvan is fantastic, but now that it's not there anymore. We'll have to see what they're able to play. I also don't really know what Huto actually plays. The Victor looked good. I mean, it did fine. It did what it was supposed to do. There was no Choving instance where he 1v3'd. It really was Royalty that just said, pack it up, boys. After a nice engage. Alright. But time to take some glug because it's important to stay hydrated. Well, CAD on blue now. It is their service game. Buried is here? Why is Buried here? Oh, is he a sub for someone? Oh. Oh. Wait. Okay, so Buried is now the fill-in for CAD? Yo! Thank you, Vexeter, for the follow, my mans. Enjoy your stay here. So let's see. We had 80 carry centric band draft. We had Cho'Gahn's Caitlyn and Royalties Corki plus Zaya band away last game. So it looks like we're getting a little bit more of the same thing. Mycin getting that early Poppy respect ban. Okay. So the bans are identical so far. Let's see if they change. It was Ambessa and Galio respectively. See if that is maybe something we want, because we know Retromaniac knows how to play the Rumble. And Galio and /Ornn are really good, but into the matchup. No, okay, it's gonna be. Ooh, okay, so we are banning the Rise. Okay, so the Ambessa ban is gonna be the same. Does that mean we just pick up the Galio instead? Blind Galio, I don't think it's powerful enough to just use. Okay, no, but we're going to take the Zaheen away from Apex. Okay, the Xin Zhao still on the table. This could be Zaheen top, this could be Zaheen Zahungle. It really depends what the team wants to do. The Zaheen top is better at breaking tanks and scales fantastically into the late game, and Zahungle, well, just a good clear, good damage, good ganks. Yeah, Deck.ao, keeping up the serious note, picking up the Azir here, and let's see what we decide to pair with the Azir. Normally, Xin Zhao, a fantastic pairing alongside it, but let's see what Los Luzerinos have in mind. We need a little bit more of a tank here. Okay, yeah, this Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao really good right now in the meta because while 80 carries tend to attack farther than 400 range, and when Crescent Guard is active, Xin Zhao is immune to all ranged attacks outside of his circle. So unless you're in basically melee distance of Xin Zhao, he's not taking damage. This sometimes backfires when the Xin Zhao gets caught or just gets railed on by a really fed 80 carry. So it's give or take, but normally it's just a standard Sundered build. Ooh, okay. Bareed here looking to pick up the Hui. We're going oppression versus freedom here in the mid lane. Shoutouts to the cast this afternoon. It was a lot of fun. We might do some more cosplay casts. Well, costume casts, I should say. It's not really cosplay. I didn't make a costume, so it's not really cosplay. The Karma here, okay. It's a good support. Normally you kind of want to pick Karma when you already know what 80 carry you're playing with. So this kind of says that we're trying to go more like Smolder / Ezreal than anything else. I mean, Jhin is also an availability, but the thing we saw is that when there's a tank and then there's a Jhin, the Jhin kind of just looks at the tank and he goes, Mama. And, yeah. Now that the Jarvan's gone, Sivir rises up in priority in terms of 80 carries, because out of all the junglers, Jarvan's the one she can't outplay. You can't spell shield the Cataclysm. No. Guys, it doesn't target you, it targets the area around you. So it really does get over that. The Smolder ban is smart. I mean, Zaheen really hates getting kited, and also the Smolder Execute really does fuck around with the I want to say they're called determination stacks. The Zaheen's passive. Someone can correct me in the chat if I'm wrong or whatever, and I'll adapt. But yeah, so Zaheen really needs to get that bar under him to be completely rad if he wants his Aatrox revive. And very often, especially it happened to me when I was playing ARAM, I would get to like one stack away or like half a stack away from getting my revive, and I would just get like executed by someone who had a damn collector, and it'd be very annoying. The Wukong ban makes sense. I mean, Wukong, good answer into the Xin Zhao, also allows the space that Hui and Zaheen kind of want. It's the chaotic style of team fighting, with a lot of AoE, a lot of things happening, and sometimes, the more things there are on the screen, the more annoying it can be. The Varus ban is smart. Varus is great when there's no tanks, and I mean with Karma Zaheen there's no tank, so it would mean that Swan would have to play a tank. I think this Determinations is Zaheen's stack's name. Okay, yeah, all right. I figured. But like, what's the It's just sometimes new champions have such weird ability names. Like, I still don't know all of Hui's abilities. I know, like, Grasping Maw and Eye of the Watcher, and then Molten Fissure, and I want to say Spiraling Despair. But don't ask me for the Water one, or the Shield, or the Mana one. And the Thunderbolt, I just call it a Thunderbolt. So Ash Braum, pretty good here. Also a takeaway from Royalty, known a bit as an Ash player. Maybe we, the Caitlyn was banned, so, you know, maybe we get, the Karma Ezreal does make a lot of sense. I wonder if we're going more towards, because there's no real tank here for Royalty to worry about, so maybe we're going the 100% Q build, where essentially with Eternal Hunger, the only thing I know by heart is Aphelios' gun name. It's Crescendum, Severum, Calibrum, Gravitum, and Infernum, right? And then the alt's called Moonlit Vigil. I don't know what the ability shots are called, like the Q active for those guns. I don't know what they are. But yeah, okay. The Jax pickup here. Okay, so I think it's gonna be Jax jungle here for Swan. As much as I would love to see some Zahungle, Jax just makes so much more sense. Counters Xin Zhao at basically 99% of the game because Xin Zhao is a champion that needs to auto attack. Jax is a champion that says you can't auto attack. So technically speaking, yeah, and Apex back on his frivolous carries. So we do see the cannon popping out. Who's missing? Oh, Royalty just has to go blue. And Shogun moves up, and then we can get going. So this is your 5-minute warning, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you grab yourself a snack, you grab yourself a drink. If you're not already following, make sure you do so. And if ever you got your Twitch Prime or you got some Jeff Bezos money and you want to help your local brother man out, figure out subscribe. Other than that, if you like YouTube, we do 7 videos a week on the main channel, and we're going to be doing at least 2 videos a week on the secondary channel. So check out The Fallen Sanctum and The Fallen Sanctum 2, respectively, on youtube.com. Other than that, I'm going to get a bit of a stretchy boy. Okay, so it's been confirmed that it is Zaheen top. I mean, the cannon wouldn't. I mean, the cannon kind of makes sense into Jax, but it would not be fun for Jax. It would not be fun for Kennen if it's not fun for the Kennen if ever the Jax gets ahead, because if ever like you lose your flash early and then he just jumps on Moonshot, Onslaught, Binding Eclipse, Dustwave, and Sentry. Yeah, no, I've never heard those names. You made those up. I'm pretty sure you're telling the truth, but that sounds made up as all hell. Alright, let's get a quick Pokemon pivot here into the Super Webcam as we move stuff around. And we get ready for the titty cam. Oh yeah, no, I believe you. It's just if professional casters refuse to use these names, I refuse to use these names. And I'm definitely not trying to say them when I speak a different language, because that just sounds a bit of crazy. And give me a second. Let me just pivot to the Super Webcam real quick. I gotta open Arrow's Fantasy like real quick because we're doing the playroom thing. So give me just a second. I can't let you see my main screen real quick. I know I'm a bit of a sussy baka, but it's for your guys' mental health. There you go. I can't allow you to see these phenomenal anime boobies. They're my phenomenal anime boobies, if anything. And I am not in the market of sharing. I figured. Oh, come on. Are you shitting me, my brother, man, brother? Sentry is obvious as fuck, and Binding Eclipse is purple, but yeah, everything else is pretty, I think Duskwave is blue, Onslaught is red, Moonshot is green, Sentry is white, and Binding is purple. Alright. While we, sorry, I'm just doing my dailies at the speed of light, okay? Don't hate me. Don't hate me. They'll be done. They'll be done by the time we get into game. And anyways, there's nothing really to discuss about. I mean, we've set up pretty much the front to back bases here for Los Luzerinos. I think it's pretty obvious. I don't even think I've heard a caster call Valor's gun by name. I mean, some of them, like at least the Infernum, the Calibrum, and the Crescendum or whatever. I think those have been called. Yeah, but yeah, it's red white. Let's fight. Purple green. Get the fuck out of here. it's some funny stuff. But yeah. I sometimes, instead of saying the color of the gun, I just say the champion it's copying, right? So I say, oh, it's a nice Caitlyn Q from Aphelios from downtown. Because I'm pretty sure when they made Aphelios, they took like 5 different champions, and they're like, yeah, you know what? It's the best aspect of these 5 champions. Like, Infernum, like, red is Samira, yeah, red is Samira, white is, I don't know, white might be unique, green is Caitlyn, blue is OG Graves, and purple is like, purple's like Ash. Once in my team, I got called, I got Infernum, Severum, I'm strong, they answer what the fuck is yeah, that's a little bit crazy. Yeah, sometimes, you know, you play League of Legends with people and like they truly just play League of Legends. They're not like trying to play the league where you know stuff. They're just playing basic man League of Legends. They're like they'll just say they won't say the death mark. They'll say Zed no ult and stuff. Yeah, no, I feel you. Alright, we got about 2 minutes before we get into the game, so make sure you grab yourself your snack, you grab your drink, and get your laxies. You sound pretty enthusiastic about Ophelia, so that's cool. Yeah. A little bit weak early, but he definitely has a very versatile style of play. Depending on the guns you like using the most. Also, I think one of the only 80 carries, other than like Draven and Kalista, that actually use Overheal. It's rare to see people use Overheal nowadays. Famously speaking, I think Dr. Caron is undefeated on Azir. And Moonshot into alt, auto, and I see the 80 carry disappear mid game. Yeah. When you're 100-0 someone, it's always a feels good man moment. That. Alright. My background is my first Oshi, my current Oshi, and just a hot autistic VTuber. What, Calciac, have you never seen a VTuber before? Are you telling me this is the first time you're seeing? Well, I mean, you play League of Legends, so I'm pretty sure you've seen Jiggle Physics before. I'm thirsty for Zaddy. Oh god, cringe, Calciac, cringe. You guys can do your group goon session in your like DME games, not in my chat, please. Yeah, Ray is the GOAT. I'm not saying he ain't, but don't just jerk him off in my Twitch chat. Don't jerk him off in my Twitch chat. Yeah, Bonzito, I believe Bonzito's been benched. At least from what I've been told. So we got 4 teleports. Electrocute versus Conquerors. We'll see here what Wonders is able to do. Had a good laning phase against the Nasus, but I mean Roger Maniac just got to the point where he was pretty Apex Wonders hasn't played. Apex Wonders haven't played in Apex really. I mean, if you're playing in Academy, I'm pretty sure you're banned from playing in Apex tiers. Right, because Apex is what, GM Chow? Or it's like what, like 700 LP plus or something? I don't know what the new number is or whatever. Oh, I don't know. Zuru. Oh. Okay. Yeah, my bad. I don't know who they are. It's okay, bro. Don't worry about it. You're speaking Chinese, I'm speaking Hindu. We're not gonna understand each other. Okay. We've got some color coordinated skits here from the side of Control Alt Delete. Some nice blue synergy in the bot lane. So we did go lethal tempo, so I'm assuming we're gonna see the standard Ezreal build. Probably depending on if Royalty is winning really hard, we might see the Eternal Hunger. It is an item that does make you do more boom boom, but it's you kind of want your stable power spike. You know, one day I wonder, when are we gonna bring back Frozen Fist Ezreal? Like, when is Blue Ezreal coming back? Because now you can build more than one tier item, right? So you can technically build Saros. Yeah, Kalsiak, when are we getting Blue Ezreal again? You think Dusk and Dawn Dusk and Dawn Blue Ezreal can ever be a thing? Hey, yo, let me be old as an eye. Let me be old, okay? Let me believe that Graves is an 80 carry that can't jungle. Cause he's the counter to Lucian. Kleptomancy? Ooh. Alright, cause yeah, you proc the slow so they can't fight back and you just start stealing shit. Okay, Odin jumping in. Has the red buff 3 talent strike. Might actually force the flash. And Nami's coming here. It could be dangerous. Ooh, okay. Ooh, the first blood. Zul could be in trouble. The stun here. And the wind becomes lightning. And the flash over the wall. Shogun just gets a kill. And man, holy shit. Okay, that was very close for Hody at a couple of instances. But I mean, look at the value the Braum brings to this team comp, bro. The Jax wants to get his stun off. The Ezreal wants to get something done. Nah, all the summoners burn bot lane. Mycin still has his flash, but it's okay, Barit here looking to maybe get the fear off. Okay, Hody is just gonna be sent to the Shadow Realm here. Did not have a ward. Ooh, okay. Roger Maniac taking a lot of damage here, but as expected, you're playing melee into range. I mean, Zaheen can gap close a little bit, but the lightning crash from Kennen, especially if we go Rocket Belt first on Kennen, right? Ooh, okay, we got the knock up here. The pullback is gonna miss though. Okay. A little bit unfortunate here for Apex. A little bit of a lead he had stacking up for himself. Now we kind of reset the tempo here in the top lane for this Zaheen. And this Jax, the beautiful play that they made bot lane here, Los Luzerinos, you know, it kind of gets erased by the fact... Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. Not enough. I think had the lightning crash connected, I think Roger was dead. But Roger still had flash, so it would have just been. Ooh, okay, Bareed getting a little bit of poke off. That assist, though, he does have his lost chapter. We are working. I want to say this is. Is this Rylai's first Azir? Or is this Dad? No, because Nashor's. Nashor's takes the extra book, right? I don't play these champions, man. I don't play champions that build Nashor's too. I played Kale for like 2 games. Okay. Apex trying to hold on to the freeze he's got going. Okay, the slicing Maelstrom. Has to break the freeze here. Hody gets jumped on by Nami. But in danger now. Okay, Mycin gets jumped on. We're pushing Royalty in. And, ooh, that's a nice kill, though. The Jax here kind of popping off. And, Mycin picking up the kill. Using that flash aggressively. A little bit underestimating the power of the Azir early here. Really nice shove. Forced Royalty away. Royalty died. Didn't really get to contribute to the fight. Wasn't level 6, so couldn't back up the firepower with... couldn't back up the firepower with the True Shot Barrage. Okay, the pullback here from Roger. Okay, he's gonna try and go in. We missed a shuriken. The Fatherless almost finished here for Jax. Really powerful though. Depending on what on hits Jax is looking to build, but it's just really nice. It's got really good stats for Jax overall. With that prio, though, from the mid lane, because Caron has to take a recall and doesn't have TP, it's going to be First Dragon going over here to control alt delete. And no smite here, but I don't think there's any smite contention risk anyways. It is an Ashe. It's not yeah, it's an Ashe, not a Jhin. So there's no chance of stealing here. So, sorry, if I'm slurring my words, I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting to do 2 best of 5s in a day. But hey, we do it for the community, la comunidad. Ooh, okay, Apex has the slicing Maelstrom here. Here comes the Grim Deliverance. But Roger's just not taking damage. Yeah, okay, he's gonna sideswipe forward. And with the double knockoff, remember the Q is a double hit. So, yeah, Apex kind of getting ran through this game. And the Zaheen kind of comfortable about it. 500 gold lead now. Okay, we've got the plate here. Okay. Okay, the cleanse here. Oh, Royalty ulting backwards? And, I mean, yeah, that's a win for Los Luzerinos. You use the Brahmult and Ghost, you get the Cleanse, the Exhaust, and the Ezreal ultimate out of there, and Hody is here for backup. It does mean, though, that Nami Swan kind of just gets free takings of these grubs. And Jax plus Ezreal plus Zaheen all are the lovable Spellbladers in Runeterra. So we're going to use the Hog Shot here, get a little bit of information. But because Hody here doing the Gromp isn't going to be in a position to contest, we're also not going to be able to cancel the recall of either... Ooh, okay. Okay. I mean, Buried here, just soloing the last little grub. Tried to make a play here onto Wonders. But with Flash available, it is a little hard to close the gap on this cannon. Looks like Stridebreaker is going to be the first item we want to pick up here on Zaheen. Okay, we really want to deny that Crystalline Overgrowth proc. Looks like... oh, is that just a denied plate? Yeah, that was a denied plate. Okay, that was some good stuff. Okay, Apex doesn't have much energy, but Roger has to be a little bit careful. Does spot Hody on a ward, and it is the early Sundered here. Okay. While Roger knew this was coming, okay, we get the flash away. And yeah, Hody's alone. The Ash Arrow, though, does stop Buried. From downtown, it was a max stun distance. So it was a full 3 seconds where Buried just couldn't help. But yeah, Hody and Apex not really having a fantastic game number 2 here. Shogun though and Mycin looking fantastic. Okay. Okay. The fancy feet though. There's a ward behind them, so they do have to be careful. The Guardian proc is gonna be used on the ultimate. But Nami Swan here, with the Fatherless and the finished tier 2 boots, is pretty dangerous. Oh, we're going Gunblade Cannon. Okay, so this is the side lane cannon. Ooh, Roger Maniac can't risk it. Has to take the recall. Yeah, Buried's kind of been doing okay though. Even here with DuckDuckGo, not letting him build a lead. And we get the teleport here. Stridebreaker finish. Ooh. Okay, the flash for flash at the end of the day. The isolated Thunderbolt not going to be enough to pick up a kill. And I think Buried's happy about this. You know, he pushed the Azir off the wave. Does not want to risk going for the play. Okay. Going for the Merc Treads. Definitely need the Merc Treads if you're playing against this team. There's a lot of crowd control. Though Nami Swan trying to sneak into okay, the flash away, the triple Ash Arrow onto Nami Swan, hitting everyone. Okay. Okay, Apex has to dodge the pullback. Okay, the harpoon not gonna be used. Okay, I did finish that. Call though, so did help close the gap that he was behind a little bit. It still has a little bit of a CS lead. Nami Swan looking to do that dragon. There's no Azir or Hui ults. I think. Okay, scoreboard down. Nami Swan looking for something. If we kill the Jax. Yeah, if we kill the Jax, there's no way they can take the Dragon, so they end up going 3 for 1 at the end of the day. Cho'Gawn does die, but they take the team fight win. Plus, ooh, okay. Royalty is going to protect the ward. Going to get a stack of Ward Warden right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's when you protect the ward from being depleted while it's taking damage. Yeah, with the scoreboard now back up, first item across the board for pretty much everyone. I think Royalty, yeah, Royalty has a Triforce in base. Okay, the Harpoon gonna be used. We're pulling back into the Grim Deliverance, but we ulted the wrong way, so Cannon just ran the other way. Hody here, looking to back up just in case. Need a little bit of help. No TPs now. Crimson Lucidity versus Chainlace Thrashers. In the top lane, and Apex has a little bit of sustain. Has to be a little bit careful though, because I mean, okay, the flash. That was a bit greedy from Apex. Gets punished. It does cost Roger. Roger has to use his flash to get that kill, but I think Roger's pretty happy. Though not being able to push in to get a plate. It probably does hurt a little bit. I think it's Merc Treads against the likes of this team. Oh no, okay. We're not upgrading the boots just yet. A lot of glowing modes. 4 spare glowing modes just chilling in the inventory here for inventories. Okay, we're gonna Mystic Crystal Arrow. DuckDuckGo looking for a play, but not gonna be able to find the angle because the arrow missed. And Buried also just going to take that time. Going to get maybe an extra plate or two. Okay, yeah, Buried. I mean, Azir hurts. We're going. Ooh. We're going. Ooh. Royalty. Nasty. With those Mystic shots. Cho'Gath forced back. Fiend Hunter Bolt. Sorry, Phantom Dancer. I want to say Phantom. Would it be? Would you go Fiend Hunter? Okay, Zaruk getting caught out. Doesn't have access to the flash. My Sin now looking. Yeah, oh, the cleanse. The cleanse. To add insult to injury, we do use the Herald in the mid lane. We're going to pick up the mid outer as a free turret and then get a charge. Maybe get 2 turrets for the price of 1. I feel like that's pretty good. Dr. Caron is going to get a little bit of money here. But I think overall you're really happy if you're Control Alt Delete. You get 2 turrets here. You open up the mid lane completely, and now Apex could be in trouble. The Grim Deliverance forcing the flash. And yeah, and take a bot outer in exchange. The gold lead's still about evened up. Okay, moving water. Oh, I guess it's called moving waters. Yeah, it would make sense. It's water that moves. You know, sometimes you gotta ask yourself questions as to what the names of abilities are, but when they yell the name of something and then something happens, normally you can technically justify the name. It's still, though, pretty solid lead here for Zaheen over Apex. And no Rocket Belt. No Hourglass yet, so this cannon isn't going to be doing much engaging. Really build right now currently for the build for the side laning. We've got we've got Hextech Soul this game, and the next dragon is up in a minute. So we'll see here. Azir almost has his Rylai's completed. Okay, Buried, gonna get shoved back into the Wind Becomes Lightning. Throws down the Pirate, Spiraling Despair, but Hody picks up the kill on a killing spree. But all this negligent attention to the top lane means that Apex is kind of just eating dirt right now. And yeah, this Zaheen has the sustain. He's just pushing forward. And there's not much that Apex can do. The cannon matchup is kind of rough when you're behind. The reason why ranged top laners are kind of good in the melees is you can continuously bully, disengage, but it's hard to play like you have an advantage when you don't have an advantage. Okay, Nami here though almost has the Sundered Sky. A double Sundered proc would be pretty cool. Does that affect like Eclipse and those items, or is it just like actual on hits? So that'd be kind of busted. A double Sundered Sky proc? Who? Bro, you go from like 1 HP to full health. You become Aatrox. You become Aatrox every Sundered Sky proc. Okay, Unbreakable Mycin here. Gonna eat the Spiraling Despair. Okay, we're gonna use the Ezreal ultimate, but we got the Smite. Yeah, Mycin forced the flash away here. But with the control that Control Alt Delete have in this top lane, it is making it hard for Kennen to lane. Okay, we're getting the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, but it's gonna be used as a as an advertisement. Now finding out that Elite Jungle is warded, we're gonna clear some wards out here. Dr. Caron has the Big Jordans and has 2 items a piece here in the mid lane, almost 2 items a piece in the AD carry department. But Royalty a little bit poor this game. He will have his Muramana once he does buy his Manamune. So Baron has spun. It is Soul Point in 4 minutes for Los Luzerinos. But I'm just scared about this Zaheen. Yeah, 1800 gold unspent. That's what? That's a Sundered Sky? In base waiting? I think so. Yeah, because it builds out of a Tunneler. And the Eternal Hunger doesn't give HP. It gives Omnivamp and Tenacity. Right? No. Yeah. I think. I don't know. We'll see if it gets built. Caron clearing out the Tri-Brush Ward. Just to ensure that he can continue split pushing. I mean, to be fair, I think Dr. Caron would have a much easier time pushing against Zaheen. Ooh, okay, Hody, though, caught out. Yeah, the problem with Squishy Jax is that Jax is squishy. Scoreboard down, but yeah, when your jungler is your basic engage tool, and he just gets sent to the Shadow Realm. We do have the True Shot Barrage that's coming. It's gonna chunk Cho'Gath down to half. We get the TP here from Zaheen, and we need to de-escalate. We need to get out of here now. Yeah, Mycin, you need to sacrifice your support. Apex here. Apex gonna get sacrificed to the flower gods of art. It ends up being a 2-for-2 at the end of the day. You kill Nami, you kill Jax, you kill Karma, and in exchange, oh, okay, royalty though. Okay, Hody will be traded, and ooh, okay, Dr. Caron not finding the angle on that Azir wall. So the Shuriman Shovel not going through. If the wall is too fat and you throw someone into the wall, they'll just get knocked up. Not knocked away. So beautiful play here by Control Alt Delete. Once again, starting to take tempo. I mean, Shogun is trying. But yeah, Roger Maniac does so much damage. Okay, and yeah, no. Oh, the True Shot Barrage, the snipe from Royalty. Does he get it? Is he going for it? No? Nope, doesn't look like it. So Mycin is gonna live. Yeah, no, Zaheen being CC immune for Grim Deliverance, it's pretty powerful, and Cho'Gath had already flashed, so there was no way he was getting out. They really have to shut down this Zaheen, because that's a lot of money. Another ult goes wide. Once again, though, we've got Soul Point here, like I said, in 50 seconds. We're trying to get Scuttle Vision, but it's a 4-man here, just playing defense. And, ooh, Royalty forced Arcane Shift. The Thunderbolt's gonna find Hody, but it's not a very powerful Thunderbolt. We're looking to get some turret pressure. Shogun gonna be able to get it? Okay. Ooh, okay. Roger Maniac could be in trouble. And yeah, no. Nanami, okay, we're looking. That's a 3-man, but that ooh, wow, the Hui plus Wombo combo. Hody is probably in a bit of trouble. Yeah, just that True Shot Barrage plus Spiraling the Spare Explosion with a 3-man counter strike. It looked disgusting. Ashe now has damage. She's got good damage now. But the biggest problem is you need to use so much of your resources to try and take down this Zaheen. And that's the problem with Aatrox style champions. I mean, just in general. They have so much sustain, so many dashes, so much just... They have, like, just everything. If they're ever ahead, they become a raid boss. This cannon has been useless this game. The pre-6 looked okay, I guess. But after that, I don't know. It hasn't done anything. Okay, we did go Eternal Hunger. Okay, so Eternal Hunger gives Omnivamp, Tenacity, attack damage, and your bonus AD gives you Ability Haste or Total AD. I'm not too sure which of the calcs we use for that. But we almost got the Death Stance here for Hody. Mycin is trying to tank, but I mean, it's a support. You have very limited income, so you have the good tank items on Braum, but you know, Braum is there to add. Braum is a tank, but Braum is there as like the biggest usefulness that Braum brings to a team comp is the fact that he can break projectiles, which is great if Royalty's running you down or Bereade's running you down. Ooh, okay, the harpoon back. Okay. Okay. I mean, look, Roger Maniac just took a bit of damage, and now he's gonna. Ooh, okay. Okay, we're gonna throw Nami-san over the wall. Okay, but wow, the play, getting onto the Shogun. The Ash doesn't even get the play. The flash follow-up on the stun means the Shogun basically had Ghost, but was instantly just dead. Roger Maniac wasn't even involved here. We used a lot of ults. Dr. Caron here looking for a play, but unfortunately, you know, like the rest of the team just doesn't have the money. It also sucks that Xin Zhao has all this money, because I'm pretty sure if you gave Azir some of this money, I'm pretty sure Azir can sweep a team fight with more ease. How far away are we from Death Stance? Combined cost was that in 1975, 2275, it's 3,300 gold, so we're 1025 away, so we're 400 gold off. Houdini really needs this item, because he's got to be able to last, like, maybe a half second or, like, 3 to 4 seconds longer. Give his team time to get a little bit of DPS. Like, Takao wasn't even in place by the time Hody got caught out. And with the Karma speeding up the Jax and Berede having these snares, it's level 16 to level 13. Okay. Okay. Nami in trouble. Okay, we find him. Holy shit! Wow. Okay. Well, I said Control Alt Delete, we're doing good, and then suddenly Nami Swan face checks. They all in. And Dr. Caron still has his ult, yet the Zaheen wanted to try something. But, I mean, now that the money's in the bank, Dr. Caron has fully caught back up. We're also just getting the TP from Dr. Caron. Death Stance finish here for Jax. I think we're going Sterix now. But yeah, that comeback Baron definitely does feel good if you're Los Luzerinos, because you can now play for Hextech Soul Point. Almost Leandri's here for Azir. Death's Dance picked up by Xin Zhao. We got the GA here on the Ash. Definitely needed the Seekers. And we're almost at a Thornmail, because, I mean, someone's got to give the anti-heal. And, I mean, Zaheen will be hitting Braum incidentally, if anything. And so will Ezreal. Okay, Roger Maniac. Oh, okay, Roger Maniac. Okay, he had backup, so it wasn't too dangerous, but that could have been risky, because, I mean, it's not Soul, it's Soul Point. Okay, Moving Waters used. Trying to bridge mid-control. It is, the dragon is up in 10 seconds. Do you give up the dragon in order to maybe get an inhib? Because, I mean, it's baroned up. It's a baroned up team, so... It will be Dragon going over to Control Alt Delete. Okay. Okay, this could possibly just be the end of the game. The Unbreakable is gonna break the True Shot Barrage. It's royalty. Okay. Okay, I mean... Nami-san goes down. Okay, the determination stacks aren't full yet. Oh. I think Apex just dies here, but they're trying to end the game. Oh, yeah, Los Luzerinos, they want to win this. And they just break the Nexus. Double kill for royalty at the end of the game, but it doesn't matter. Los Luzerinos tie the score back up. Let's pivot back into the Super Whip camos. And let's get ready for that all-important game number 3. It's CAD on red side here. We finished our best of 5. We're now back to a best of 3. I think the biggest problem we saw was that yes, you were able to deny Duck Duck Cajon in the early game. You were able to like avoid taking team fights against the Azir. But the biggest issue is, you know, there was no real tank here for the side of Control Alt Delete. You know, yes, the Jax had some HP. Yes, Zaheen has some HP, but no one had any resistances, so the Azir was basically dealing true damage, and Ashe was getting these AoE slows out the wazoo. When you don't have a true tank, the thing that hurts the most is you don't have anyone who voluntarily wants to be the one taking the damage. You know, you have the Karma Shields, you have the Counter Strike, you have the Grim Deliverance to try and stack up the determination as fast as you can. But the thing is, if no one's building resistances and 5 people jump the same person, that person is automatically dying. If you jump an Ornn or a Sion or Cassante with 5 people, there's a chance he'll live for a little bit. You know, especially if he's like one of your more fed members. But having no tank, the dogpile the first person we see strategy, you know, when those Ashe arrows, a lot of those Ashe arrows missed, but the Ashe arrows that connected, especially in those jungle skirmishes, you know, you find someone, you jump on them, they die, and for more often than not, it was the enemy jungler. And how are they going to take an objective without a smite? You know, we are almost gone are the days where we play spellbook support. So it's not like Zuruk would have had the option to smite, and also without your jungler who's like half your front line, you can't just face check an Azir. You can't face check an Ashe, especially not when there's a Xin Zhao and a Braum just sitting there waiting for an immobile person to use their only mobility spell and then get sent to Nirvana like right after, you know? So, there's a 2-minute piss break. So if you do need to go use the washroom, make sure you go do that right now. I have given my ready check, and so has Control Alt Delete. But the members of Los Luzerinos needed to use the washroom. So we'll have the draft cam up shortly. I'm taking this chance to just get my The rest of my daily's done. It looks like the drafter is here for Los Suzeranos, so I don't know if that means the draft is going to be starting. If it does, I will. Okay. Bam. Okay. I finished my dailies. When we pivot back, let me update that score. We've tied the score back up 1-1. Remember, the stakes on the line are if you win this match, you go to the winners finals, not the grand finals, to fight High 7. If you lose this, I think you make it to losers semis. Because right now, the Chiefs are waiting. CAD need Bonzito on their side to be able to win. Yeah, they need the Bonzito lose factor. But you know, Apex, while yes he can be hit or miss, I feel like he's a lot more consistent than Bonzito. I like the content side of Bonzito, where you know, some games he looks amazing, and some games he looks like, I don't know, a circus monkey. But I feel like, especially when it comes to consistency, especially knowing what the player you have can do, can do. English sometimes, man, shit's hard. I don't know. It just feels better. All right. So band-wise, we're sticking with the same kind of bands that we've stuck with for a genuine while now. Okay. Still, Corky, Zaya, Ambessa. Okay, so exact same bands. Okay, the Wukong here for Hody was a champion that he favored quite a bit. And it does have a lot of good pairings with Rectal Kao. Now, seeing that, you know, the J4 is gone, the Silver Priority, like I said, it rises up. And if you don't pick a part of the duo or ban part of the duo, Silver Lulu, I mean, Lulu not the best Silver partner by any means, but it's really good denial at the end of the day. Because there's a lot of hyper carries that really want Lulu as their supportive choice, and being able to just say no. I would, because we have a Wukong, I would like to see some engage. As much as I'd love to see like the Melio for my Sin, I think here what's really important is to have some engage. Sure, it does make the laning phase against the Lulu quite horrendous, but I believe in my Sin. You know, he's played Braum, he's played Thresh. His landing phases have looked pretty damn good, so I've got faith in whatever he decides to pick. But we're opting instead to pick early for Rectal Caron, taking something away from Barid, but also just getting a comfort pick that he's been known to make plays on. Also, Ari's risen up in the meta. Just a solid choice. We've seen the fall off of Talia like quite hard. And like it feels like Ari has replaced Talia, and so because Ari is in the meta now, Annie's back in the meta now. Okay, we see the Syndra here for Barid. Now getting into the second ban phase, we have our 80 carries. We have our mids. We have one support and one jungle. So I'm expecting bans against my Sin for CAD, and I'm expecting bans against probably Roger Maniac. Yeah, okay. It looks like we're just gonna focus top lane bans. Okay. And then Nami Swan is an avid Volibear player, but I think also Roger knows how to play it too. But yeah, we saw exactly what Olaf can do when there's nothing that can deal with him on the enemy team. You can just build like 2 ultimate haste items and run people down. You have a Ravenous Hydra, so you're gonna heal. And it was very hilarious to see Infinity Edge Olaf. That was very funny. It was a Batsuto style build, but played to good execution. I don't know if it's actually meta. It was just really funny to see. I.E. It was what? It was Ravenous, Hexblade, I.E. Fiend Hunter, and I.E. Okay, we're gonna ban the Malphite here. Okay. I mean, banning the Olaf kind of means you want to play a tank here, or you want to play something that's low mobility. Because, I mean, the Malphite ban kind of confuses me, because we already have our jungle. Okay, we're going to ban Vi. Okay, so it's jungle bans towards CAD. And it was top lane bans toward Los Luzerinos. So let's see what we do get here on 4th pick for CAD. I think we just pick jungle. We'll give counter pick over to Roger. Roger's been having some pretty decent games. So there's no reason not to trust him. Yeah, okay. Nami Swan, also an avid Kane player. Like Poo-Poo, like a lot of people. It is a champion that a lot of Quebec junglers kind of like playing. I probably watch a lot of Karasmai, if I had to guess. I don't know. It's the only Kane, like the only actual Kane player I know. But, I mean, Kane with Syndra? Okay. We need engage. Okay, I like the Alistair here from Eisen. You see the Kane, you see the Syndra. And you know that some kind of shenanigans are going to be happening. So, definitely want to try and prepare for that. Okay. What are we closing off the roster with? A Renekton? Okay, I like Renekton. I mean, the Gnar is gone. Yeah, the Gnar is gone. The Olaf is banned. The Volibear is also gone, so I feel like it's... what would you play in this? Like, normally what you would just play Ornn, but... I mean, Ornn with Sivir, good scaling, but mid-jungle... leave things to be desired if you want to take the Ornn pick. Plus, there's a Smolder on the other side, so Okay, I like the Scion. I like the Scion a lot here from Roger Maniac. It's not a fun lane into the Renekton. It's a neutralizer. But, yeah. Alright, let's get a quick Pokemon pivot as we get ready to get into the game. Yeah, just waiting on the, okay. Waiting on whoever to just press the start the game button, and then we'll switch the overlay over. In terms of team comps, I like the front to back from both sides. I think Royalty is gonna have to do some heavy lifting. The Sivir win condition is definitely like a reality at the end of the day. But yeah, well, we'll have to see, because Royalty hard carried game 1, and he kind of got permanently shut down in game 2. So, is Royalty going to be able to have that moon glide, that space? Is he going to be able to space glide his team to victory to force match point? Or are Luzerinos fully scaled up? Because the game 2 was definitely more reminiscent of the Los Luzerinos style of team fighting. It was messy, it was sloppy, but it was consistently messy and sloppy. Which I believe, they like the chaos in the team fights. Okay. I also, not the hate on Kennen, but I feel like the biggest usefulness out of Kennen is having access to an hourglass so you can involve yourself while you're going in to get the crowd control down. And the fact that unfortunately it took what Wonders almost 30 something minutes to build a Seeker's arm guard, it felt bad. Guys, it's also like an outplay button. You're getting dove. You zone yes to be able to reposition, or just to like breathe in, breathe out, let that momentum go. And reset the tempo loss. This might be a bad idea solo queue wise, but I want them to make Heartsteel more viable. I just love the bonk sound. It is so fun. It might just be me, but I am pro bonk. Like very, very pro bonk. I just Swing Gretzky! Thank you for the follow, my man. Enjoy your stay here at Sanctum HQ. We're game 3 out of 5 total possible games today for the second upper bracket semifinals. Why didn't... Jesus Christ. No comment, bro. You gotta keep the chat halal, broski. Alright. So Will, Royalty, Hard Carry, or Willie Fumble and Tumble. It's funny that the Sivir 500 CS meme existed like 10 plus years ago in esports, and it's still the only meme about Sivir that we know. It's like, oh look, it's a Sivir. We're at 40 minutes, just 500 CS. Oh shit. The bouncing blade just killed the backline. It's crazy that the win condition has not changed. What made it more playable, to be fair, was that update where the W could crit, because before it could not crit. And I think they switched the mana cost between the ult and the spell shield. But one of them was free. And then, yeah, it's been a while since that change. But ever since that change, Sivir became, like, playable again in the meta. So we're 2 minutes before we get into the game. So make sure you've grabbed your snack. You've grabbed your snack, you've grabbed your drink, and you're here for the action. Because these games have been bloodier than the bathrooms once a month. You don't want to miss out, ladies and the Fellowsman. I don't know what I was trying to say, bro. Make sure you stay limber. When you get older, it's pretty important. Ba-da, boom, bim, bam, ba-da, boom, ba-da, bam, bam, bim, boom. Alright, here we go. We're getting into the game, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're ready for some goddamn good action. Because you know I am. Let's see what some of the spells we're rocking up with today. Do we got some funky top laners? Do we got some funky mid laners? Do we got some bonus TP bot laners? We'll have to watch the game to find out. Alright, we've got ourselves 4 TPs. Grass. Oh, Ink Shadow Renekton. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, double blue smite, double door and shield. They're basically mirrored items across the board. It is heal versus ignite. It's never the same summoner spell with these two players. There's always a difference. Okay. No pots because jungle pets are OP. And, oh. It is Dark Harvest on Swain. On Kane. I don't know what that means. But, because sometimes, depending on the keystone they choose... Ooh, that is the pot used for Shogun, though, so... That could be bad omen early, but let's see if indeed that is the case. Yeah, the bouncing blades, blue cane normally. Okay. Oh, okay. We got Shadow Assassin. Okay, I mean, to be fair, it is really just an Alistar that is like super tanky. Renekton, the only defensive item Renekton builds is the boots and the Death Stance normally. Okay. So here Cho'Gath going to be on the back foot for a little bit. Normally these smolder lanes are a little bit slow until the Essence Reaver, because that's when they normally have enough... Ooh, okay, Hody with the invade just jumped on Buried. So now Nami should know that... someone took his camps. So now is Nami going to cross over to the blue side of the jungle to get some farm? It looks like they are. Okay. Okay, it's Smite is up for both. Level 3 though on Kane. Level 2. Okay. Nami could be in trouble. Ooh. Okay. Nami is gonna walk away empty-handed. Gonna be down 2 camps. Has to take a recall. Probably gonna be able to get a Scuttle Crab. But it definitely is a feels bad man here for the Kane. Being it is weird to see a Kane not start Raptors. But just because they do the camp so fast, you know? Oh, Apex. Taking a beating here. Mycen almost out of pots too. So it's going to be a Scuttle here. Ooh, okay. Uh. Oh, okay. Apex here, gonna be forced to take a recall. Okay, it's Kane versus Wukong once again, but this time it's the level 4. And Kane once again pushed away. So Nami Swan spending a lot of time doing essentially nothing. And yeah, now that is an advantage here for Hody. This is the second invade attempt that has not paid off. The call here, though, for both Roger Maniac and... Jesus Christ, there's 3 calls this game. That's crazy. Okay, but to be fair, Cho'Gawn hasn't taken a recall yet. I think Cho'Gawn really wants to get his Sheen, though. His Sheen and his Sheen... It's like Caulfield's plus something. Ooh, okay. Mycin getting taken really low here. And yeah, Cho'Gawn's very low. He should definitely take a recall soon. Getting dangerous, but because we know that... because we know where the Kane is... definitely feel safe, even regardless of getting your ship pushed in. But at 1200 gold, I think we're picking up like it's either Caulfield's refillable. No, it's gonna be Sheen Longsword. Okay, Nami maybe looking to make a play happen here in the top lane. Yeah, I mean that's just first blood over to Roger Maniac again. Apex kind of struggling here. In is the Summoner's Rift music too low for you guys? Or is it okay? Because it looks really low on my end. So I'm asking. With Prio though, jungle wise, it does mean that the first dragon is going to go over. Dragon's going to go over. It's a Chemtech Drake, so it's not that amazing. A heal and shield power, I guess it's beneficial for like Renekton and Alistar. I mean Ahri too to some degree. But yeah, so far Roger Maniac having fun in this lane. Nami finally here, able to get a wolf camp out of Hody. A bonus little wolf camp. He does do camps pretty quickly because assassins do have really good clear speed. Okay. Yeah, Apex is being bullied. Cult up against someone who scales better. Yeah, it is a feels bad man moment. But I don't know. I think Apex has felt a little bit off, at least for compared to the prowess he had in the Nordian series. It's very feels bad man. Ooh, the polymorph on Mycin, so he can't get the E stun off. Beautiful job there by Zaruk, buying space. Nothing invested, but yeah, no, it was a Renekton blind pick, and we're kinda, I don't know. But to be fair though, I think this game is gonna almost entirely rely on the AD carries. It's gonna be who can carry harder, because Smolder and Sivir, I mean, I think Royalty's gonna have a bit of a harder time given the quality of the dive potential against him. But if Nami gets going, this Smolder could be in trouble because There's not much counterplay against a Kayn if you're an AD carry. Sometimes you just have to pray to Jesus. And sometimes even religion doesn't come through. Okay, scoreboard down. We're looking to maybe take a team fight here. We get the engage here. Charm onto Zuruk. Okay. It is Dr. Caron is gonna get knocked up here. Gonna be. Ooh, okay, that's a triple. Okay, and the resets here. Dr. Caron popping off with the flash double kill here. Now Roger Maniac's gonna be in trouble. Is there a charm? And there is a charm. And Mycin picks up the kill with the stun here, just making sure. But yeah, no, that was a very risky fight, at least from Los Luzerinos. It looked like it was going to go bad. Hody was taken so low, so early, but Mycin with 2 wonderful headbutt pulverizes finds 2 people the first go round, then finds free. Dr. Caron gets a beautiful double procced Orb of Deception, and it does mean that Nami Swan does get to clear the grubs, so it's going to be 2-1. Ooh, okay. But, you know, it's a Thornmail versus nothing. Apex is in trouble. Oh. And Nami Swan picking up that kill is going to be a little bit disgusting. Does mean that this Kayn is going to be online sooner than this Wukong. Okay, we've got the recall. Ooh, okay, Hody could be in trouble. Going to give a stack over. Cho'Gath here. Both AD carries really wants their Essence Reavers. Yomu's finished here for Kayn. And no transformation just yet. But Roger Maniac being up what feels like a level plus here against the Renekton. Almost has his quest done. And it's Thornmail versus components. If I'm Roger Maniac, I'm super comfortable. This Renekton isn't gonna be doing much. He's down a lot of CS. He's down money, and it is Essence Reaver to no Essence Reaver. No, Cho'Gath does have a slight, like very slight advantage right now. But Nami here in the bot lane. Hody is on the dragon though. Nami is none the wiser. Ooh, okay. Okay. It is Cloud Dragon going over. Essentially, it was heal. It was the heal spent in addition to both ults on both sides. Okay. With that extra money, though, that Dr. Caron was able to pick up from that team fight, it does mean that he got to finish his big item first, so he does have the Ludens. Now, he is going the Merc Treads to make it so that the Syndra does lose value, sort of say. Yeah, Apex, wow, Jesus. Just getting run through here. Okay, let's check in on the Cho'Gath stacks. We're at 12 minutes. We have 105 stacks, so we're at 9 stacks a minute. It's not that bad. Ooh, the Renekton ult just to survive the decimating smash. That has to feel bad. Okay, top lane quest now finished. Okay, Nami wants to get something done. There's no ult on Renekton. Okay, but that's Roger Maniac trading his life over. Um, yeah, Duck Duck has to be careful. It's still a Scion. Zombie Scion does less damage to buildings, but I think that should be first turrets. Yeah, that is gonna be first turret. Okay, Zulu could be in trouble. And Mycin picks up a kill. Yeah, I mean, bot lane wise, Royalty hasn't really been able to do much. Hody is also looking to steal some jungle camps. He is on a ward, so Roger knows he's here. Buried is also maybe looking to make a play. Okay, we're gonna use the Warrior Trickster, try and dodge out of the way. Mycin could be in trouble. Here comes the Kayn, the knockup. Alistar, I think it's better just to leave the Alistar to his own demise. It does mean that Apex gets a little bit of money, but the Scion is just teleporting back up top. And that's almost an unending despair finish here for Scion. It is Triforce though, now on the Wukong. Oh, Smolder. Ooh, Smolder did flash. That huge cooldown here. Zuruk though getting found. And oh, okay, nice spell shield. Nice spell shield by Royalty, but both AD carries flashes are down thanks to the mid laners. Did we evolve yet? Not yet. Do we have form? Oh yeah, looks like blue form is ready. I think both forms are ready. He just has to make a choice. Okay, we're trying to. Hello? Can the camera move? Like. Okay. Looks like Roger Maniac's just gonna clear the wave and then just take a recall. Yeah, just Scion things, you know, ult into the enemy base. Take a recall. Just be like, yeah, I can do that. Cho'Gath is sitting though at the 125 plus club. We are 147, so about almost 10 stacks a minute. But Shadow Assassin Kayn here looking to get stuff done. Yeah, it's going to be Rift Herald traded for Cho'Gath. But to be fair, I'm a little bit scared of this Ari. You know, 402 has the Merc Treads, though. The Kayn is 2 items, kind of fed. Herald was given top side. And yeah, Roger Maniac is at the point of the game where he doesn't take physical damage from champions who don't have armor pen. Okay. It is an Infernal Soul this game. Ooh, Hody is going to get knocked up. Forced to use the Warrior Trickster away, so that should pretty much just guarantee the Infernal Dragon here for Control Alt Elite. It is also allowing time for... Ooh, okay. We're going to use Roger Maniac as a way to stack. But Cho'Gath is not at the super strong point yet on the Smolder. Doesn't have the Shojin or the armor pen item. Really wants at least 2 to 3 items, and his 225. Okay, where we stole the jungle camp. We stole the raptors away here from Nami. And Dr. Cajon pushing in the bot lane. I'm just a little scared they're gonna start a fight, so I'm trying to not have the scoreboard up. Okay, Hody could be caught out, and it looks like he will be caught out. Okay, we're gonna knock Nami away so Hody doesn't get ulted by Kayn. But I mean, that was the Cyclone invested for essentially just a Scuttle Crab. And, oh my god. Roger's doing more damage with the Thornmail. Roger's doing more damage with the Thornmail than Apex is doing to him. It's kind of crazy. That's going to be bot lane turret taken here for Dr. Alcohol. Looking at the money though, there's a significant lead. The lead in the top lane is mirrored by the lead in the mid lane. Yeah. I'm not sure. Maybe he's having an off day. Ooh, okay, but Royalty gets a kill here. Hody is in trouble. And Nami Swan. Ooh, okay, we're looking to find the charm, but we're not going to be able to find it. Apex gets the heal comes out so that the Lulu makes it out alive. But yeah, no, this Kayn is definitely starting to be a problem for the Loserinos. We almost have the Cerullius too. Oh yeah, we're getting really close to the Cerullius, so we're holding to make sure we get something. Ooh, yeah. A bit of coordination. I think Mycen would have just straight up died. Oh, okay. Ooh. Well, a nice flash though from Buri to be able to stay alive. And the Kayn is split pushing. It's jungle v jungle split push. Ooh, Dr. Alcohol is looking to chase. He's gonna have the ult. Oh, yeah, that was a bit of an over chase. Renekton gets away. Dr. Alcohol had to use his ult, but I mean, he's got the Malignance. While Apex, unfortunately, is poor this game. He is definitely not in the rich man's club. And yeah, with this Kayn being super fat, it does mean that the Merc Treads of Renekton will just start getting soloed if ever they find him. Okay, Royalty. Oh, Mycen could be in trouble here. Has the ultimate. Okay, forces the flash out of Shogun here with the unstoppable onslaught. We're gonna miss a charm here from Dr. Caron. Barit gets a nice two-man stun. But Smolder is not at the point where he can 1v9. Cerullia's already finished for Nami. Yeah, I mean, we've got Dragon coming up in a minute. Coming up in 20 seconds. To be fair, we can give it up. It is just a second Dragon for them. But every Dragon you give this Kayn makes things harder and harder to have to try and play through. Ooh, okay. Hody forced to use the Warrior Trickster early. Okay, we're ulting the cow. But a cow, the Alistar without his ultimate is very squishy. Oh, Barit survives and Roger Maniac is just 1v2ing the backline. Okay, gets charmed here by Dr. Cabo, but Nami Swan just gonna go over the wall. Here picks up another kill. And yeah, no, things are not looking good for the losers. Apex has to wake up because these matchups can't be that bad. Now Swan really put the team on his back and he's like, we're going to match point. Royalty has a Suki only build finish, so he's got the CDR. He's got the infinite mana, but I mean, this Kayn just does so much damage that it honestly just doesn't matter. The Renekton is on 1 item. Sion's about to be on 3. I mean, Apex tried to get something done. Oh, wow. And just each auto attack, it just hurts Hody's soul. He's like, bro, I'm Wukong. I'm supposed to be physically resistant. I'm just getting melted. We do have the execute though. We just got the execute. So that means from now on, team fights, if CAD take very risky team fights, ooh, okay. If CAD take risky team fights, it could bite them in the ass. Dr. Caron still has not died this game. We're scaling, we're scaling, we're scaling. But until how long can you scale? Because the Renekton starts to fall off. I mean, the level 16 point is going to be a strong point for Renekton, but he's so far behind that... I think we're 100 gold off the Sterix. Oh my god. Yeah, the Sion just does so much damage to poor Renekton. And once that Overlord's Bloodmail is done, the damage won't stop. It'll get even worse for Renekton. Okay. What is that item? Voltaic Cyclo Sword? No. Brutalizer plus Caulfield's? Is that no. I have no clue what that item is. But, I mean, this man runs at the speed of sound. He doesn't even have tier 2 boots. He just has a slightly magical footwear. Okay. Yeah, ooh. Okay, that did force the Spirit Rush out of Dr. Caron, so he's not going to have it for this coming team fight. Ooh, okay. Though right now, unfortunately, there's no MR on Ami Swan, and I just feel like Dr. Caron, he doesn't have any damage right now. So, it's just rough. I think Shadow Flame finished for both mid laners. About to be. 200 gold off here for Dr. Caron. He's gonna have to take another wave. Okay. Oh, and it's Shojin Renekton. Okay, so we're... Now there's even less survivability for this Renekton. Okay, Australia's finished for Lulu. We got the IE now. We're working towards... some crit on the Smolder. I think we need that. I think we definitely need that LDR. Oh, Nami. Nami is looking. He's hungry. Yep. There's no counterplay versus an assassin that has a flash dash. Yeah, that's Shogun dying. Both sums down. So the next time Nami finds him, it'll be even easier to kill him. They're gonna be starting up the Baron. We're looking at a almost 8,000 gold deficit. Mycin gonna go in interrupting Roger Maniac. We're gonna miss a charm here from Dr. Caron though. Ooh, and Barit just assassinates Hody before we can get something done. The Ignite though is gonna take out Royalty from this team fight, but Nami still basically half HP, full power. We're going in. Oof. Yikes. Okay. Well. That's that. There's a deficit in every lane except mid. I think. Yeah. Everyone is poor. Okay, I mean, if Roger Maniac has to, he can just ult. And yep, he can ult the safety. That Overlord's Bloodmail does mean he is a lot squishier, but I mean, to be fair, if he lands a fully loaded Q on anyone, or his ult connects on anyone, they're getting insanely chunked. And Jack Show on his... Ooh, wow. That's kind of cool. Finish 2 camps at once. Assassins do so much damage. The exit mark here also for the Kane, fully lethality based. So, and he's got the CDR boots. He's ready for whatever, you know? He knows that it's see Cho'Gun, kill Cho'Gun. That's all that matters. And with the Infernal Rift, these Infernal Cinders are actually so beneficial for Kane. You know, assassins with low cooldown spells love Infernal Cinders because it just means, yeah, ooh, Jesus. That was a single W, and that was 30%. Now imagine if there was a Q on top of that with an ult, that's a one-shot. Okay, Hody gets taken to 50%. The knock up here on Nami, we're trying to find Buried. Okay, we're going to get the shutdown on Buried. Okay, but Hody's almost dead. Takako gets one shot. And okay. It ends up being just a 1-for-1 right now, but the members of Los Luzerinos are so low, there's not much they can do in return. Plus, it's a baroned up cannon wave, so it's at least the inhib that's going to go. Plus, maybe more. We'll have to see, because Nami's still full health, has his ult up again. It's what, it's just 20 something seconds? Yeah, it's only 40 seconds, and if he gets a takedown, it refunds 23% of it. So it refunds, what, like 9 seconds if he gets a kill? Okay, we have the LDR though on Cho'Gun. If ever he's able to do some damage, he'll have a bit of damage now. We're going GA on Kane to make sure that it just doesn't matter. You kill me once, I'll just run into a wall and you'll never see me again. Okay, my sin, gonna Hex Flash, look for something. We're getting desperate. It's not the end of the world, it's just game 3. Okay. Okay. When the scoreboard down, Apex is just getting kited. And he's gonna get melted. Cho'Gun is about to die. Okay, my sin will also just die. Roger Maniac's looking for Hody. And yeah, I think that's just going to be the end of the game. I mean, Royalty essentially untouched this game, 100% crit. Nami able to just one-shot people for fun. Buri didn't get to do much this game, but I mean... Ooh, okay. Takako gets a nice shutdown, a nice juicy shutdown, but at the end of the day, I don't think it matters. Oh yeah, and they execute here from the Syndra passive. Ooh. Control, Alt, Delete, take Los Luzerinos to match point here. Now, Luzerinos need to win 2 in a row if they want to keep their lives in the upper bracket. If not, well, we'll be seeing them, I think, fight the Chiefs. I don't know if Bonzito was the problem. I think it's just... Bonzito was, I guess, barely... Yeah. It's just Bonzito was like, I don't know, like almost just never there. I think that was the big thing. Is that, yeah. Il y avait trop d'absentéisme avec Bonzito. I think Bonzito had more fun playing customs than he did practicing with his team. So, and the whole ban for basically the entire season, almost 2 splits in a row, you know, like it just hurts. Look, cuz if you're going to play in a league, right, and they don't allow smurfs, if you get penalized for just being a potty mouth because someone's not having a good game in your game, I mean, at the end of the day, if you can't fix those issues and it's costing your team, like, in terms of practice time, I don't know, it just kind of hurts. I don't know the official reason. If Los Luzerinos win, I'll ask Dr. Caron, because I'm pretty sure that's who they're sending for the interview. And I'm pretty sure Royalty wants to have a word with me if they win. Given his ranking in my tier list. Because he's looked good this series. Looks like we have Control-Alt-Delete on blue side here. So they have a first pick prio in... Oh, sorry. Wrong draft cam. Si Los Luzerinos perd, on veut un interview avec Bandito. I will get one, but not tonight. I think he's playing Clash. Yeah. I'll get one, but off the record. And I'll upload it to YouTube. I'll get it done and uploaded before I leave. For Japan. Alright. That's for sure. Do, 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 do. So what's the losers bracket look like right now? It's what? We have to watch. It's Cupstorm versus Nordians. The winner of that plays what? Chiefs, and then the winner of that plays the how does it work? Has anyone read the bracket? Actually, let me just go check real quick. Prediction maybe? Okay. So okay, so the losers bracket starts next week. So L4 wait. Wait. I'm not sure. From what I see here, I think the bottom brackets play against each other. So, yeah. I have to study it. Looks like the jungles. We should be ready for the draft. Imagine être 1-1, être au même stade qu'une team 0-1. Yeah, I didn't, but because it's kind of rough when you have 6 teams to do a double elim bracket, because that means there was no stakes for playoff. The only stakes for playoff was that first seed gets to choose who they want to play against. In the semifinals. And I think that normally in double elim or whatever, the higher seeded team in the losers bracket gets initial side selection. Unless, yeah. But don't worry, don't worry. I'm working on a fix for that. I'm working on a fix for that, Dave Lund. Everyone's gonna be able to have fun in my thing. That's starting in like May. So don't worry, I got a fix for you guys. Looks like that we've changed what was the ban? We changed Ambessa to Viego as a ban, and so we've picked up the Varus here for royalty. So probably looking to go the lethality Varus build. Ooh, okay. Cho'Ga'n just picking up the Tristana. We're looking to get really aggressive. Support wise, what is left? Can I? Hello. Why is it so small? Okay, Tristana Vi. Okay, so it looks like we're definitely trying to draft some dive. Though, we still have a lot of good engage options. The Ambassa that was permaban though is going to be picked up here. I think it's going to be given to Roger. Technically speaking, we still have the Ornn as a playable champion into it. But Wonders has... I'm sure you'll find someone, Stardust. If not, you can always get a goon squad together for my project in May. Yeah, Wonders has had a really rough series. I think the Gnar game was fantastic. But outside of that... it's been very downhill. Okay, the Zilean Varus. Okay. Alright, we're cooking. We're 100% cooking. Unless this is Zilean mid. I mean, Zilean is fantastic against dive. You just give someone a GA. So they waste cooldowns on a free revive. Yeah, there's no need to have a preseason tournament. And they should uncap the teams. Uncap the team entries. Just let whoever wants to play. Nautilus Tristana. If that is Zilean support, post 6. Yeah, no. La LQL has a worse format, but... better admin team. So yeah, they kind of just stole all the customers. Well, I told Canal since season 1 that they should be uncapped and shit. If you want people to play, you need, like, what's the point in, like, limiting the teams? Yeah. Kenal got mad at me for giving him feedback. So we've got the Nefiri, the Malphite, the Lillibat, a lot of, I want to say jungle bands. I believe this is Roger Maniac's Ambessa. Once again, the Olaf ban away from Wonders. Let's see here what Los Suzerinos want to pick up, because I think they need to pick up the top lane to give Dr. Cajon a proper counter pick in the mid lane. Not that the Ahri didn't work out, but it's just the Renekton was so far behind. Yeah, it's gonna be the Volibear here for Wonders. Now that is a matchup that's pretty okay. If anything, I think it's a winning matchup for Volibear, but let's see if Wonders has shaken off the rust, the tilt, the whatever is afflicting him, because when he played versus Nordians, he looked so much better than he's looking right now. It's like it's like it's like there was a death in the family. The man just lost his hands. The Nocturne here for Nami Swan. Okay, a little bit contradictory, but I mean, I can kind of see it. You got the Ambessa as a dive buddy for the Nocturne, but what do you pair with this in the mid lane? Unless it's Zillion mid. We'll indeed find out if it's the ultimate flex. Oh, it's a Talia here for Buried. Okay. I mean, yeah, it was one of the last mid laners that can kind of like join the fray. In a pinch. Okay. What do Los Luzerinos have in mind here? Because the Rise has been permabanned. The Rise is normally the answer into the Talia. And okay, it's gonna be the Mel. I mean, yeah, you can't refract the flip back, but yeah, you can throw the stones back. And I mean, there's a Varus. You can also undo. You can magic bounce the bomb. I mean, to be fair, high 7 elo sitting doesn't really matter. Cassiac was challenger. He was playing in prestige. Cassiac, Pipiu, Reynars, Spy, they were all above the points or whatever in peak, and they played prestige. So if anything, there should have been more good players in prestige, but I think they kind of just killed off prestige. Because there's the biggest problem I believe Eternals has is there's no chat, there's no hype, there's no communication. There's I don't know. It's rough. If you want to build a community, you know, you got to take care of it. You can't just say, "Here, feed yourself." It's not like the league community. Bon, après la Sushi Cup, la Sushi League. Maybe. You gotta have me on the roster though, Dave. You can't keep me out of it. Alright. Let's Pokemon Pivot. Oh, I forgot to. Please, for the love of God, can we do the games during the week? It is so hard. It is so hard to be an esports fan and a caster on weekends. Cause I already spend most of my weekends watching esports, and then I'm supposed to work the weekends too, so I don't get to do anything. And then during the week, no one does anything, so I'm just sitting there waiting, and I'm like, it's a little bit crazy. Découper des teams n'était pas bon pour attirer la popularité de la grande académie. Hey, Dave, hit me up in the DMs. Hit me up in the DMs. On va cook de quoi en off saison. It'll have your name on it, and I'll take care of it. To be fair, I think the winner should get a free qualification. The winner should get a free entry into the league, and then the rest pay. I don't know. It's weird that like the top four don't have to pay. It's like, where's the money coming from? Don't worry. There's gotta be leagues that exist. I've got a project that's starting in May. Don't worry. All right. Well, but my go starts in October, bro. Yeah, my go starts when World starts. Which is really bad for advertisement, but hey, you gotta pick your poison, you know? Ah, yeah. Jovlex, you're gonna miss everything then. Litany? Where the hell is that? See what's up. Alright, we've got 2 minutes to go until we get into the game, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, we're on match point. Los Luzerinos need to shake the rust off. They gotta give us something to watch. If not, you know, they're gonna be sent to the Shadow Realm to play against... who is it? I don't know who they're playing against, but they're starting the losers bracket, I think, next week. I'm not really sure. There's not, if anything, there's not much information for the Eternals League, so I don't. All right. Boy. Are you guys having fun at least watching the games? I'm gonna sleep so well. You have no idea how well I'm gonna sleep tonight. I am so tired. But yeah, not gonna lie, the next time, the next time I'll have to plan ahead for two best of fives in a single day, cause man, my throat is sore, and I'm tired of drinking water. All right, let's get into the game. Let's see what we've got. Can Luzerinos push it to Silver Scrapes, or will it be sent to the Shadow Realm? Ooh, we got the T1 Bear skin. Nice. Alright, we've got ourselves 4 teleports. First Strike versus Phase Rush. Okay. And it's Grasp versus Conquer. It's surprising to not see Grasp on the Ambessa here. Normally, she could proc it really well away from range and stuff. But if anything, I think this is the lane that Apex can probably bring it back, though. This is Roger Maniac's famous Ambessa. It is almost permaban against him for a reason. No heal this game. Ooh, okay. Okay, well, Zook taking a 30%. Ooh, and the recall getting canceled. That means the pots. It's my pleasure. I wanted to play Clash, but it looks like my boys didn't end up playing Clash because I didn't join, so I feel bad. I ruined their plans this evening. Okay. Yeah, I mean, with that level 1 already, Mycin kind of capitalized on this, and it looks like we have an on-hit Varus. We don't have a lethality Varus. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. To be fair. Yeah, no. Sometimes I'll go to bed. It's like, what do you mean, yeah, but Castel did Spoo? You know, like, Canal's League would be so fantastic if he just handed me the keys. But I'm not French. So, Dave Lynn, how did you say it was? I'm a brand risk streamer, right? That's, I believe that's the label you used when I wasn't invited to cast, in the Sushi Cup. That's what I was called, if I recall correctly. L9 Super Style. Oh, okay. Well, once again, we're jumping in. I don't know. I think Itzirok was talking about something about like Rocket League and TFT, so I don't know. I haven't seen Itzirok around in like eons. And I think Firefox and whatever, they work for Babitsky. So he monopolizes them quite often. But yeah, to be fair, without me, there is no Eternals. Okay, we've got a gank here. Okay, can Roger Maniac dodge out of the way? Nope, he can't. And everyone lives. Ooh. But that does mean Hody is pretty low. He took a second turret shot. That means Nocturne is gonna be here. And you gotta be a little bit careful. Does Hody get the smite off? No, he doesn't get it. Okay, it's gonna be a double scuttle. Oh, Mycin could be in trouble. Oh, the flash away. It is an on-hit Varus. And this is risky, though. Le stat de la Ligue au complet sans VFK cette année. Hashtag fun song. I mean, if you want to help me out, drop a sub. The paid membership on YouTube is only like $2.99. And it helps a lot. Or there's Prime or regular subs on Twitch. And I'm just looking to have a little bit of money to afford my Nintendo Switch games for the YouTube channel. I never asked for much. Ooh, a nice little trade here, but mages with no mana. It's I mean, to be fair, all Cano has to do is apologize and send me a message. But I know Cano won't want to do that. It's fine, though. You guys are here. It's more than enough. And at the end of the day, I've said it since I started, you know. Apparently, I'm too dog shit. Ooh, my sin disconnecting. Ooh, okay. Okay, looks like it was just temporary. The pause was so short, I didn't even see it. Ooh, okay, Nocturne here. Nami should be focusing on power farming, right? Ooh, okay, oh, right, wait, the Ambessa is level 6. And, yeah, I failed to notice that. I didn't see that Nami, that Roger Maniac had been level 6. I thought it looked pretty even in lane. Hey, Dave Lund with the tier 1 gifted to Reg, my boy. Thank you, my man. If you have any video ideas you'd like to work on or whatever, Dave Lund, you can always hit me up. It is a perk. There you go. Gave you a little hop. But anyways, getting back into the game state, Cho'Gath's kind of been isolated form-wise. Yeah, Buried clear slow. Oh, Talia with no mana item? That just feels wrong. No, okay, a nice hook on the royalty, okay. We've got the ooh, okay, the paranoia here onto Talia's even coming. Oh, okay, ooh. Solo carry. For some reason, also, Jovlex, do you know why I got kicked from the GGL Discord? I don't even know. I don't remember breaking any rules. But I just woke up one day, I wasn't in that Discord anymore. So... okay. I don't know. Ooh, okay. We're going in, but, ooh. No return on the public execution. Okay, Roger Maniac playing it a little bit safer. Ooh. J'ai jamais eu le pouvoir sur la Juliette. Yeah, it's like back X and Uno, right? I don't know. I'm just a guy here to support the homies. What I say on stream doesn't carry over outside of stream. It's just banter at the end of the day. Ooh, Cho'Gath gonna jump over and Zuru gonna get caught. And yeah, no, that was beautiful from Cho'Gath and Mycin. We find the hook onto Zaruk, who's still not level 6. Jesus. Okay, Apex here maybe gets found. We have the public execution if they want to try something. The flip back on Wonders. No, we're looking. Okay, we're going to find Hody the Paranoia to go back in. Yeah, we're going to find the Solar Snare. Okay, we're doing good damage. And yeah, no, okay. Well, Los Luzerinos are kind of just they're kind of just running down. Um, no, Chogun didn't die. No, okay. So, but yeah, it's a, it's a, it's a completed item to not a completed item. It feels bad right now here for the side of things. For the Control Alt Delete. I mean, the Nocturne is doing good, but the Talia's behind. No mana item, so it means can't contest the wave pushing. It's a Zillion support, so technically is useless. Hody is looking here in the bush, maybe to find something. It depends. Ooh, okay. The bombs landing do hurt, though. But yeah, with Chogun eternally pushing because of the explosive charge, it's impossible to freeze against Royalty. So that's why Royalty has some nice CS. Oh, okay. Well, that was a flash from Myson. He tried. He tried to make a play. It didn't work out. And I'm surprised there's no Hex Flash on the Nautilus. Well, I said Zeus was a bad admin, so I got banned from DME. But I think Shadas had to find like a full-time job, so he had to like go offline. Like he couldn't do what he was doing anymore. He like I don't know, ran out of money or something. Yeah. The QC orgs are for fun hobbies normally. At least from what I've seen. I mean, the Ash went from having like a dozen teams. The Ash went from having a number of teams to basically not existing. Ninetale Fox, basically, I think they're gonna have. Ooh, okay. We're using the public execute. Roger Maniac looking to get away, but I mean, it's an Ambessa with CDR items. Ooh, okay. Chogun and Myson need to be a little bit more calculated in terms of their. Ooh, I think Royalty has flash. Royalty might look for it. Yep. That's good enough for the paranoia here in the top lane. And yeah, that's just going to be a free double kill for Royalty. Okay, wow. Yeah, that chomp from Volibear is a little bit nasty. I don't know. Shadas is still around, but he's a he plays Final Fantasy now, you know. And I think they play in La LQL. There was I mean, technically Control Alt Delete is a Love Me team. And there are two teams for Eternals. I think Love played in Academy as well for Aegis. But yeah, no, they have some players. It's lower elo than anything, but yeah. If Reynars is still in the chat, maybe he can give you DME info, but I think he's he might be on a non-DME roster. I don't know. Okay. Well, Royalty has been able to scale up in this 1v1. He's on even footing with the Tristana. He doesn't really fear her anymore. The on-hit Varus is pretty good. And yeah, it's just a lot of damage. It's really gonna depend on my Sin finding these clean hooks. It has to be. It has to be a hook on. Oh wow. Wow, that maul from Apex. That's kind of nasty. Tristana has to be careful. The barrier used. Paranoia available, level 10 here on the Nocturne. They're looking to get at least an extra plate. And maybe some proxy elements here. Wonder's just gonna clear the blast cone. It's a Chemtech Soulless Rift. That's a little bit nasty. We've got 2 Drakes here so far for the Loserinos. And I mean, to be fair, Dr. Caron looks comfortable. On the Mel, he's 1,000 gold up. Scuttle did go, Dragon Scuttle did go over to the side of CAD. So there's that. Ooh, we're looking to make a play on royalty here. We're gonna pop the Chem Blast plan here. Okay, well, had they gone the other way, that play would have worked because royalty would have run into them. But they, you know, it's like 2 ships sneaking by each other in the night. It's like, you don't see me, you don't see me. Ooh, okay, the hook onto Okay, the hook misses onto Zaruk, but that is everything used here. Cho'Gahn's still relatively healthy, and because it's on hit various, the charged Q doesn't really get much done. Okay, Nocturne could be in trouble. Here comes Talia, though. Barid is looking, and he's Apex is just gonna take a huge bite out of the a huge bite. But I mean, Dr. Caron gets to push the lead even more. I think that was an assist for Talia. Royalty's got to be a bit careful. Odie isn't taking too much damage. Level 11 now on the junglers. Will it be a Silver Scribs? I mean, right now it kind of looks like it might. Roger Maniac hasn't really been able to get much done. The Leandri's done on Mel is kind of a big deal. Ambessa is bot lane, so it means they're pivoting Royalty in the mid lane so that Talia can have side pressure against the Volibear. Because Talia doesn't really want to lane against the Mel. I mean, I understand. You do your 5 rock combo, she just throws 3 of those rocks back at you. You don't even get to clear the wave. Okay. Paranoia is available here for Nocturne in just a second here, so... It is, Cho'Gahn has to be careful. Oh, yeah, okay. Fortunately, walking over vision, red team has the Herald now, though. Top lane turret might be... Ooh, okay, no. Okay, Hody gets to survive. No flashes incurred. We have Dragon in 25 seconds. Talia looking to get that first turret. Why did Tristana waste her jump? Your guess is as good as mine, Dave. I don't know. Okay. Oh, we're going to use the Ambessa ult to kind of try and ignore the damage. And the nuke. Okay, Talia comes in, Barid looking. And now it's Royalty versus Cho'Gahn. But yeah. I think Royalty takes that every day. Oh, Nami Swan gets hit up. Apex in maybe a little bit of danger. Royalty looking to find. I think Myson was just kind of abandoned. So Zaruk gets killed off. The exhaust gets burnt. Buried, maybe looking for something. Oh. No, the solar snare fails to find. Okay, Baroness spawned. And now Dragon's available. It's going to be Chemtech soul points. Yeah, it's going to be Chemtech soul point here. The fight lasted a little bit too long for Control Alt Delete. The start of the fight looked fantastic for them. They got away. They wasted a lot of cooldowns. But then Apex just wasn't taking any damage. And this Volibear is only going to get tankier. Okay, Cho'Gath though has to, he's got to lock in. He had a very, very good early game. Myson also had a very, very good early game. But they got to lock in. They've been making some very, very sloppy plays that could be game warping if they aren't addressed. Okay. Ooh, okay. Ooh, the paranoia invested. Okay, we're gonna be diving in here onto Cho'Gath. It's under the turret. Roger Maniac might just be dead. Yep. The solar snare's gonna find the Rune. Nami Swan in trouble. Maybe no. It's gonna live. Okay, the golden eclipse actually doesn't connect onto anyone at all. So you trade Tristana for Ambessa at the end of the day. To be fair, the Tristana had an even KDA, so she's worth 300 gold. The Ambessa was probably worth 200 gold at like 0.4. So you decide. Oh. We're gonna drive the Rift Herald into the topside river. Okay, we're just trying to go mid lane. Yeah. Okay. If you ride the Herald and then the charge ends but it doesn't hit anything, it loses health. Oh, that is so dumb. They made Rift Herald so weak. The nice thing is that you can like cheese into the Rift Herald to like avoid CC or whatever. But bro, they made the Rift Herald like so weak compared to what it was. It's kind of crazy. We have the Shadow Flame now. IE picked up here on the side for yeah, make. Honestly, the purple objectives this season for Demacia, they got shafted. You know, we need a Void season, so that way Baron is actually good. We need Baron and Void Grubs and Rift Herald to be OP. I'm tired of Dragon being the only thing that matters in this fucking game. Okay, we're getting the teleport bot side. Okay, we're going to go in here on the Mel. Roger Maniac going to ult and flash over the wall. Okay, we've got the Paranoia. We're looking to... No, Cho'Gath kind of just got jumped on, but jumped on himself. We get a Solar Snare onto 2. Roger Maniac get taken low, but he has the Zillion ulti. Okay, it's a Dr. Caron finds a 1-for-1 at the end of the day. Sorry, a 1-for-2 at the end of the day. The Seraph Shield, no Seraph Shield for Buried. But yeah, just yeah. Cho'Gath is trolling. He's trolling us. This Tristana gameplay is abhorrent. Sorry, it's really bad guano, you know. Okay. Epix though is getting pretty tanky. Non, définitivement c'est pas sa game. C'est pas sa série. I don't think it's match fixing. Match fixing would be Bontito being 135 and saying, why my team suck? I mean, to be fair, it is like 10:30 on a Sunday night. Some people work tomorrow, you know? Check Shogun PayPal account. We'll ask Dr. Caron about it. If Control Alt Delete win, yo, we'll ask Royalty, did you PayPal Shogun for that Tristana game? Let's scoreboard down. We're looking for picks. Okay, we're... Oh, okay. Buried in trouble. Okay. Okay, Chogun. Yo, they woke up. Los Luzerinos woke up. Okay, well, yeah, that'll settle it. Yo, Reynards, Jovlex was asking you about the DME questions. I love you still, DME. Okay, that's gonna be Chemtech Soul. I mean, Dr. Caro still deathless this series. I think j'aurais dû, mais la team a cancel genre 2 à 3 jours avant le lock-in. DME a pas de team cette saison. Oof. Yeah, Choga saw the payment on his phone. He's like, nah, decline. We win these! But some really beautiful hooks, though, by Mycin. Able to just find Bareed 2 times in that team fight. Yeah, we're picking up a turret. Now, the split push from Volibear has to be answered. He's 80 carry. Okay. Looking at it, we almost have the def cap on Dr. Caron is about 700 gold off. And that'll be his 4th item. Yeah, Bareed's not having a good game. It's 3,000 plus gold down. And it's just, it's honestly, I don't know. I think Huto was better than Bareed, no offense. I think Reynars is gonna tell you play as if you had actual hands. I think that's gonna be the Reynars coaching advice. Don't play like a handicapped person. Given how aggressive Reynars is in late. Alright. Okay. Oh. We're looking for the flash. Okay. Or Bareed gets caught off the wall. Call him a Trump supporter, cause man, what was that? Choga jumping over the wall looking to find Zaruk. There's gonna be no Zillion. Well, I don't know, bro. Have you seen your Corky? Reynars, I think I have like 20 clips of you face diving 1v3 getting an instant triple kill, okay? Oh, okay. Dr. Caron gets jumped on the public execution. Mother-daughter Alabama style, baby. Royalty's bumping up. He's getting the damage off. Chogun says, wait for me. Oh, no, but they're jumping on the 80 carry. Varus can't defend himself. Reynards is a short king? Damn, crazy. How midgety are you, bro? Tell me. Are you like 4 foot something? It is a Baron start, however, here for CAD, and it's a Baron stop. Okay, well, that was the fastest Baron start we've seen, and it was the fastest Baron exit we've seen. It lasted 1 second. Okay. I'm 5'8", I'm not a dwarf, bro. Okay, you said you were short, okay? I had to ask. Okay. We've got the Stags, we've got the Spirit Visage, Death Cap now finished, Exoptics, 100% crit here on the Tristana. Okay, well, we're going all in. Royalty's gonna get jumped on, though. Oof. Damn, that's crazy. Nah. I'm a big boy. Sometimes I wish I was skinny, but hey, you know. I don't know. I'm so clumsy. If I was skinny, I'd probably be dead. I would have, like, accidentally fallen off the balcony and just died. I'm glad I got some chub. I'm like Lechonk from Pokemon. 300 pounds? Jesus, okay. That's a lot of Lechonkiness. Let's say that's a few too many Big Macs, brother. Okay, Warden's Mail coming in here. We've got the Seekers picked up. GA almost finished. What is that? A Mikhail's? Redemption? Nah, you're chunky. Okay, Elder Dragon has been started. There's a deathless Mel died once. Okay. Apex is pushing mid. Roger is pushing bot. Dragon resets. We're looking. The hook misses. The Rockfield only finds Hody. Built like Hugo Giraud. And you're speaking Chinese, bro. I don't know who that is. Okay. We're looking to go in, but it's Elder versus no Elder. CAD. Nami gets deleted. Okay, Royalty's looking to live, but he's not going to live very long. And that's an execute. Tristana gets the execute. We're looking to find... Allahu Snack Bar, says Dr. Caro, as he just picks up the kill from downtown. And that, ladies and gentlemen, should probably just be the end of the game. Oh, wait, there's no minion wave. I mean, to be fair, Roger... Oh, never mind, there is a minion wave, but we've only got... Bro, I don't know Quebec names. I'm a gamer, not like some guy who watches wrestling and hockey. How am I supposed to know these weird-ass Quebec names? Okay. The Talia wall does buy Control Alt Delete one more team fight. Silver Scrapes is pushing. Is pushing. Though, to be fair, Royalty almost killed Hody, even through Elder. We've got the double Hex Drinker. Mama Mortis almost finished here for Ambessa. Frozen Heart picked up. We now have the GA on Tristana. Almost have a GA here on Vi. I think, yeah, that's going to be the Zonias here on Mel. And, yeah, full build. Full build Mel. Almost full build Tristana. Almost full build Nautilus. Yeah, money is in the favor of money is in the favor here for our boys at La Plaza de Losers. They really want to force that Silver Scrapes. Chogan gonna pick up the turret because he's got that insane man range. If you play a crit 80 carry and you don't build Hex Optics, you're bronze. No offense. That item is just straight up better than half the items on paper will ever be. You get 10% extra damage just for hitting at your regular 80 carry range. Okay. We're looking. The sneaky tiger hunts his prey, but they are on vision. They do not realize that they are on vision. Okay. We've got a wave pushing top. Got Baron in a minute 30, but there's a huge ass minion wave in the bot lane. Someone's got to stop them. Talia's got she's got the Trump support to realign her principles. The Weaver's Wall is available if need be. We're clearing out vision outside the base. We're looking. We're teleporting Ambessa back in. Remember, you cannot teleport during... You can't teleport during Paranoia. Like, not at the start. Ooh, okay. Zuruk is going to go down, so there's no Zillion ultimate. Royalty just goes down. Chogun does so much damage. Buried is sent to NPC hell. Oh. And yeah, we've got them Silver Scrapes, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like we want to go to that all-important game number 5. All right. Won't be too long. As much as I'd love to play Silver Scrapes, it took me 70 minutes to edit the Allahu Akbar song out of my video for the High 7 cast, and I don't feel like waiting an hour and a half to do that. So enjoy some Glitch X City. We'll find a cool Pokemon song for you guys. Give me a second. Alright, I'm going to find the most hype Pokemon song there is, okay? Can we agree that this will be like the Fallen Sanctum Silver Scrapes? I would love to, but... Oh, yeah. Wait. You're right. We have our own Silver Scrapes already. It's time to put on the Guile theme, baby! The one song that isn't getting copyright claim. You know, I need a Guile emote. For the all-important game number 5, Los Luzerinos, yeah, permanently. The thing is with YouTube videos, monte le son though? Sure, alright. We'll restart it. That's Guile from Street Fighter. You couldn't tell. Right. It's not sex music. What the hell, my sin? I would not be casting a game if I wouldn't be live. Nah, this is the Fallen Sanctum Silver Scrapes. I think to be fair, we've played it in every... From it, the baby song. What the? No. What the fuck is the baby song? I can't use any copyrighted material, by the way. The Allahu Akbar song that Dave Lund sent us this afternoon took 70 minutes to edit out of the VOD. Here we go. Is it too loud? Can you guys hear me? Okay. Sounds good, because it sounds super loud to me, but I can't tell the difference. I barely understand what I'm hearing myself anyway, so. Okay. So good to know that that's the average volume for song. Okay, perfect. That's good. Alright, we're waiting on the ready check here for Los Luzerinos. And then we're gonna get Game 5 started. It's the first Game 5 of... It's the first Game 5 of Eternals this season. Because QP Storm lost 1-3 to the Chiefs. Chiefs lost 3-0. Nordians lost 3-0. So this is the first Game 5 of the... What is this? Split 4? Season 4 of Eternals? I forget. I haven't read the PDF with 2,000 pages in it. Kenal didn't want to give me a TLDR. Alright, Los Luzerinos. Does the ban strategy change? Looks like Corky stays a mainstay. Shogun never allowed his Caitlyn. Are we banning the Xayah? We are banning the Xayah, okay. The Ambessa has been used, so that opens up a free ban slot. I imagine the Viego is going to stay a ban here against Nami. So, I mean, Pantheon is still open, right? What's left in the jungle? Yeah, we have Pantheon, Malphite, Maokai that we've seen. There's Sejuani still, but I don't think I think we've seen Hody play Sejuani. I don't know if we've seen. Yeah, there's not much. There's a lot of jungle bans, and mid lane wise, well, I mean there's still a bunch of mid laners open. Aurora this time though gonna be a ban. Second infringement on poor Monsieur Cajon. They really don't want him popping off like he did. He's had an all-star performance this series though. From the Orianna to the Mel, almost deathless every single game up until the very end. A fantastic KDA. The Anivia here for Los Luzerinos. What does Bareed have in stock? I mean, technically speaking, Kassadin is okay. Kassadin and Echo are okay into Anivia, but the pre-6 lighting is horrendous. There's Cassiopeia. I don't know if Barid plays it. Other than that, I guess Neferi's not that bad, but it looks like Barid's just gonna go with the long range option. He's gonna play the long con. Thank you, Chidori143 for the follow, my mans. Enjoy your stay at Sanctum HQ. This is game number 5 between Los Luzerinos and Control Alt Delete. Eternals Esports, I think season 4 upper bracket semifinals. The Olaf that was almost permad for a long time is finally left open. So it gets picked up here by Wonders. And to be fair, we see Seraphine and Zareth. 2 champions that don't have something that says you kill the Olaf. And the Vayne for Cho'Gath? Okay. Okay, well, Cho'Gath's got to unrust. He definitely has to unrust. He picked himself up by the end of that last game, but he had some Bandito level highlight clips of what the hell are we watching. Did anyone want to clip that Tristana play, or are we just gonna, is it gonna be lost in the wind? Because that Tristana play was hilarious. Okay, it's Anila here for royalty. Okay, we're pulling out all the stops. I mean, Neela technically pseudo counters Olaf in team fights because she can stop auto attacks. So that's like Olaf's instant kill method against the Neela. You can kind of protect a bit against it. But I'm not seeing anyone who wants to eat an Anivia Q. Silas getting banned here. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna ban the Malphite away. Yep, I mean it's... We banned the control options that are left. What's left in the jungle? I mean, technically speaking, there's the Pantheon. Yeah, we're down to... Yeah, we're down to not much. Look at this. We were down to technically like Zeri Aphelios. I mean, there's still Kaisa and Jhin, but no one wants to see a Jhin game. I'll be 100% honest. Diana feels broken on blue side. I mean, I guess. The only time I think we've seen Diana, at least jungle, was Pupu or Cassiac playing it. Other than that, I don't think we got to see it much. The Renata Glass ban is interesting, but I mean it makes sense. You know, Neela does a shit ton of damage. If you berserk the Neela next to the Seraphine explodes. It's because I'm not playing. You'll see it. Oh yeah, well against you, Poppy, etc. Like you'd have 5 bans every game, bro. You're the throat goat. By the way, Dust, where's my Prime? You have the Prime icon, but you never Prime to me. It's just rude. Oof. Oof. Alright, Dust. Having that observation hockey. It's a Diana lock-in here for Nami Swan. Okay, but that's not fair. You can buy your girlfriend flowers or like something at Starbucks, bro. The Tarek? Oh, no! Bro! Okay, also Tutli stops. Also Tutli stops tonight. Wow. Tarek Vayne bot lane, bro. That brings back memories of like Reckless and Yellowstar. Sheesh. Okay, yo, this looks like a Fnatic team, bro. This looks like the Fnatic team comp of old, bro. Okay, and Sage. Okay, wow, okay, wow. Vince Bandito. As far as we know, Bandito Zaheen. Zaheen was used game 2 Stardust. To be fair, Shanks, I think Dust would have 3-0'd High 7, but it's not my place to say. Alright. Let's get ready for that Pokemon pivot as we get ready to get into the game. Let me move the screen to the side. Alright, I am ready. Won't be too long once we get into that champion select. Yeah, the Los Luzerinos definitely cooked. It's Olaf top, Sejuani jungle, Anivia mid, Vainteric bot lane. The issue I'm seeing though, no, Dust is not the main jungle of Chiefs. He's the sub jungle for the Chiefs. I'm seeing 3 melees into Tarek. Je prends Dust over la graine. Oh yeah, any day of the week. I love Vince, but Dust is just better. Dust actually plays the game, to be fair. CAD like redraft. Yo, can we get a redraft, please? Okay. Whoa. For the sake of Silver Scrapes. We're at Champ Select. We're gonna play the Gala theme one last time, and then we'll mute the music. Alright? So enjoy our very own Silver Scrapes, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for what is probably my last casted game before I leave for Japan. Unless people play this week. To be fair, if Eternals is not going to cast your shit anyways, why wait till Sundays, right? Biggest Brainus Expandus. I'm excited to see the Olaf versus Aatrox matchup. I think it's gonna be momentum based. Apex looked very, very clean in that last game. It feels like the rust had completely come off. He took a matchup. He took the Roger Maniac's favorite champion and kind of just turned him into a do-rag. It was crazy. So now the real question is, the momentum they had from winning that last game, does it carry over? Because Dr. Caron has looked like the best mid laner in the league by far. At least this series, he's looked fantastic. I'm scared though that it's an Olaf with a Tarek ultimate. And there is no tank who wants to eat any damage. 2 sources of true damage though in team fights though, so we'll have to see what the Los Luzerinos get up to when we get into the game, ladies and gentlemen. If you've enjoyed your time tonight, 2 best of threes, 7+ hours of streams today alone. Thank you to everyone who's also subbed. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for all the support. Make sure you smash that follow button. And if you want to see more of me, you can always head on over to youtube.com/the Fallen Sanctum. 7 uploads a week. I think Bruiser Diana with like Leandries and stuff would be pretty good. I don't think you can go like Dusk and Dawn squishy glass cannon. It's an Olaf. Cause like he'll build like a Koenig Rooker and he'll build like a Mama Mortius and then he'll be immune to Diana for the entire game. So okay, got about 2 minutes on the spec delay. I'm gonna head to the washroom real quick. I'll be right back. But the winner of this game faces High 7 in the winners finals this coming week. And I think the losers bracket run also starts this week. I'm not sure. You'll have to ping Canal 35 times in DMs if you want to find out. I hear that's the only way to get his attention. Okay. We're back. Alrighty. This is the final loading screen we're getting tonight. Who do you guys think is going to take it? Do the Los Luzerinos, the bane of High 7, face... Do you think Los Luzerinos, the bane of High 7, will make it? Or will Control-Alt-Delete redeem themselves for the rather average performance they had last season? To be fair, Los Luzerinos didn't even make playoffs last split, I don't think. So, yeah. The Orgs definitely leveled up this split. We've got the Ghost on the Olaf. Okay. Yeah. Los Luzerinos definitely have the later game scaling. If Anivia is not doomed. I mean, with Tarek and Sejuani, I think the peel is there. It's gonna be hard for Neela to get stuff done this game. A melee 80 carry playing against the Sejuani, bro. It's a feels bad man moment. If I don't see a Mikhails on Zuhuk, it's a travesty, bro. It's a travesty. If there's no Mikhails, I think you rush Mikhails. You have to rush Mikhails. Cause the flash dazzle from my Sin, or just like oh Jesus Christ. And now we're having spectator issues? Oh, come on. Riot! Riot! Come on! It's the last game of the night. Don't do this to me, Riot. Okay. Right, can we please get into the game? Everyone wants to see this. Come on, right, it's the last game of the night. Please, Patat Senpai, just work for one more 45-minute sesh, okay? And then you can die. The boosted low master scrubs on LOL Twitter don't need to play tonight. Well, right now, I hope we'll connect so we can see who plays, who wins. Because right now, where's my game? Where is it at? Right? What have you done? It's not time to shut off the servers, Riot. It's an important game right now. Oh, we're loading in. Are we cooking? Riot? Tencent? Daddy Tencent, are you allowing us to cast this game? Come on, Daddy Tencent. I've been a good boy. I even voted for BLG over G2 today. Please, Daddy Tencent. Let me finish my day of work. Cho'Gawn crashed? No. No, Cho'Gawn crashed, yeah, okay. Alright, well, hopefully there are no more issues. But looking at summoner spells, we've got double TP in the mid lane, Common versus Electricute. We got Glacial Augment in for my Sin. Interesting. It does mean that the Dazzle will slow. I don't know how much that changes in the math for things. Does that mean the Bravado auto attack also slows? Or is it just a Dazzle? Let's fucking read. Your next immobilizing spell creates a slow zone around them. Okay, yeah.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, just the E, okay.
Minions have spawned.
Wait, Glacial Augment has damage reduction? What? Since when? I thought it was just Iceborne Gauntlet proc. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. I never knew about that part. I just thought it was Iceborne. All right. So keep in mind, when Neela last hits, they gain bonus XP. So the more royalty farms while having someone in lane, the more extra XP they'll get. Oh, Roger Maniacs are. Oh, that missed undertow could be big. Takes a darkened blade to the face. I think the top lane is going to be insanely volatile. The problem is, royalty needs mana to use Slipstream. If ever royalty is Tarek is safe to just walk up and auto the wave. Oh, Dr. getting chunked here a little bit in the early game. Reckless swing onto Roger Maniac. Okay, the beat drop on the Mycin. A lot of damage. Keep in mind, this Vayne lane is very weak early. Ooh, okay. The Dazzle's gonna miss. The branded gem on cooldown. Mycin has to remember. He's got to remember he can only have one tagged member at a time. But okay. Anivia doing good CS wise. Roger Maniac trying to catch up. The heal on Bravado scales with the stacks that Mycin has. But you gotta chain different abilities. So it's if you just Q, you'll get 2. But if you Q auto, then E auto, you'll get more. Ooh, okay. Cho'Gath in a bit of trouble. Here the flash. Maybe invested. Oh, first blood though. And Bareed picks up a kill. One for... Ooh. The ghost popped for the flash. Bot lane, all sums are out. Ooh, missed cannon though, that's gotta hurt. Yeah, bot lane's gonna be a bit of a struggle, I think, but at the level 6 mark, at least. Nami has to CEO of gank here. You gotta put the pressure on this Anivia, because this Anivia will just get really annoying to deal with. Because once that ult is available, the Anivia can just clear the wave and ignore Zeref. The Catalyst should be enough to soak up the damage that Zeref is going to have. The Hextech Alternator kind of scares me a little bit, but maybe we're seeing a Rocket Belt start on Diana. But I think we definitely need the Leandries. And I wonder what build Shogun is gonna go, because there's a lot of ways to play Vayne in 2026. You've got like the Hex Plates, you've got Hex Plate Vayne, you've got Crit Vayne, you have on hits. So you have a bunch of ways to play the champion. It really depends what they want the Vayne to be able to do in team fights. Because keep in mind, Ajax and Diana are going to be the biggest threats. Neela's okay, but Neela doesn't have an ult to the Dazzle. I mean, ooh, okay. Buried. Forced a flash here. We're looking to get some more poke on the Dr. Caron. It has been landing, okay, the Arcano Pulses. Oh, Dr. Caron is going to be able to live. And yeah, no, it looks like Nami is aggressively pushing for dives, looking to find. Dr. wants to be careful. The first dragon is going to go over here to control delete with the prio from the bot lane and a mid laner that's still in the mid lane. Okay, Apex could be in a little bit of trouble. He doesn't have much mana. Probably wants to look to take a recall. No, because of the passive here from Neela, Royalty has hit 6 early, and Seraphine is also level 5. So the Encore is going to be available before the Divine Intervention. And yeah, Royalty is going to probably keep this up all game. I don't know if there's ever a 1v1 opportunity for the Vayne over the Neela. It's more along the lines of being able to deal with the Aatrox and the Diana. Because to be fair, Anivia and Sejuani are going to be more than annoying enough in terms for what Royalty's got to deal with. Okay, well, that's the ult. There's no counterplay there for Aatrox. But to be fair, Cho'Gath only about a wave down. However, XP-wise, probably going to be down the entire game. Just because of how Neela works. Nami has taken the initiative to push and invade. We're looking to try and stop the Diana. But pushing a wave in, taking 2 plates. Oh, okay. We're going to get some vision here for Roger Maniac, but looking at it, yeah, that anti-heal is definitely coming in pretty clutch. The Collector almost bought already here for Neela. We're getting close to a Rod of Ages. And yeah, Anivia with the tier has good mana sustain, so she's not too worried. Do have to be careful though. It is double. The ults are available. Okay, let's still go on Stridebreaker here. Okay, Hody picks up a kill here, and that was a divine. That was a divine intervention. Everything was used. Okay, flash for no flash. But once again, Diana prioritizing objective superiority over ganks. Dr. Caron is low thanks to all that buried poke. Okay, Roger Maniac has ulted. Here comes the, okay. Ooh. Though now Buried could be in trouble. Nami is low. Well, Roger's just gonna die to Hody here. Ooh, okay, the condemn from the dash, but there's a second dash, forcing the flash away from Mycin. A teleport from Buried forces the flash from Cho'Gath. The really nice stun there. The angle for the what's he called? The Shocking Orb. Okay, I was going to call it the Arcano Pulse, but I think that's a Q. Okay, Rod of Ages finished. So it is Rocket Belt first here. Collector finished versus... Another plate here taken for Olaf. Another dragon, though. Here, prioritize. I mean, you have to scale on the side of Los Luzerinos. You win the scaling battle so hard it's not even funny. Oh, okay. Yep. Olaf just doing Olaf things right now, picking up 2 massive shutdowns. Oof, a royalty with that collector. It's a big difference. It's a completed item versus no completed item, and at the end of the day, it was very close. The exhaust just wasn't available here. However, all that money that Olaf was able to absorb, this Neela is huge. 2,000 gold here. Odie able to take away some jungle camps like a red buff. The top side here for Los Luzerinos is doing pretty damn good right now. Is the league music loud enough for you guys, or can you guys barely hear it? Do I need to tune it up? Let me know if I have to change it. Alright. You can't hear it? Is that better now? Okay, we got the smite. Okay, the right of the arcane here. We're looking to get something done. I think yeah, Mycen just understands that he's dead. Odie picks up a killing spree. You don't think I have in-game sound on? Huh? And it says I do. Stop dying to Neela. Okay, we got the teleport here from deck.com. This could be pretty big. Okay, the flash away here. The encore. Yeah, double kill for Duck.com. Has the Death Marchers. It's a free W if they don't die. Now we're even getting a what is it? A mortal reminder here. But the teleport here from Aatrox coming to try and save some plating. Okay. Has the big teleport shield, but that's a rather big cooldown. However, we've got Mountain Soul coming up. Mountain Soul point here in a minute 50. And ooh, okay. The turret gets taken. So some money back in the pocket of Roger Maniac. Closes that gap against the Olaf. It's the Shojin, so he does good damage. Oh, Zaruk here forced to flash away from the Anivia. Okay. Oh, okay. Diana may be looking. Okay, we have the right of the arcane off cooldown. But we're not gonna use it. Oh, are we? We're thinking about it. Olaf picks up a turret for himself. Okay. Understand that the mountain dragon is soon. Ooh, okay, the recall interrupt. Keep in mind, Olaf has yet to spend all that juicy money. He has 1,100 gold that he'd probably like to spend. But yeah, Hody very tanky here. Oh, Diana could be in trouble here. Okay, Dr. Caron on a huge killing spree. The flash here from Mycin, the reposition to Dazzle, the divine intervention coming in hot, and that's just gonna buy time. Cho'Gath could be in trouble. Okay, the flash here from Roger Maniac to secure that. Olaf is coming. Here comes Big Lafia. Triple kill though, and now Barit is just gonna die. Oof. And it was a massacre, that team fight. Diana trying to get the Dr. Caron. Ooh, okay, but the egg. I think Dr. Caron might get the revive. Okay. Ooh, okay. That was the flash. Is Olaf low-key broken the splash? I mean, the thing is, if you don't have something to deal with the Olaf, what are you supposed to do? Like, it's you know, it's the oh, they have nothing to kill tanks, I pick a tank, how do they win kind of situation, you know? Olaf is just, look, it's an immobile mage. What do you want Barit to do this game? He literally can't play. That was a pretty weird Ragnarok, I'll be honest. But we almost, yeah. There was a lot of Xerath today. It was weird to see a champion that's not good twice, but we saw it twice. If I had a nickel for every time I saw Xerath today lose to Olaf, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Winky face, Chiefs, winky face. Okay. The Mountain Dragon stacking is also really good here for the side of Los Luzerinos, because, I mean, this whole team comp basically has one game plan, and it's instantly burst someone. But it's harder to do that when they can survive. Olaf is pushing the turret. Roger Maniac has to recall. He's gonna TP, so that means Apex gets a few plates here. Okay. Mycin is gonna get assassinated here. But that was every ultimate in the book for just a support tag, and yep. Okay. The only way to deal with the Olaf is to murder him. So if there's 5 people who can take care of him, where's Dr. Caron? They need this Anivia, bro. We need the Anivia for teamfights. Dr. Caron has to be present. And that's just Baron. I don't know why Dr. Caron didn't have TP. Okay. Well, I mean, the gold lead that was kind of just faded away. But I mean, it's still an insane gold lead. It's just the big difference is that the gold lead is okay, are we gonna drive the Herald? Okay, Dr. Caron has assassinated Zuruk. Okay, ain't no way! Ain't no way! How? How did they just make it away like bandits? Royalty's gonna escape. Royalty and Bareed are gonna escape with a Baron, but what just happens? That's insane. That's insane. Okay, we're gonna clear the way with the Arcane Opals, but like, oh, Control Alt Delete. What was that? Anivia just found Zuru playing with her screen turned off. That's not normal. Anivia's almost full build, by the way. It's crazy. The Baron flip was wild. Also, it's funny that Zook feels like she always dies with her flash up. It's like she's unbinded her flash this game. Actually, that's not true, because she flashed once. Okay. But another Mountain Dragon, probably going to go over here to the side of Los Suzeranos and... Okay, but guys, there's no anti-heal, it's an Aatrox. Okay. We're trading an inhib. And okay. Ooh, there's a flank opportunity here. It's 45. Nami is half. Oh, they want to get Shogun. Oh, okay. They are spotted in the bush. Okay. Will Dr. Caron live? I think Olaf is taking care of the backline. Olaf and Shogun were able to disengage from the backline. Here's the... Ooh. Oh, we got the... Ooh. Okay, we're cooking, but yeah, this game, my eyes hurt. There's a lot of shenanigans, let's just say that much. Okay, Stormrazor finished here. Neela is almost full build. 5,000 gold up. Here, about to finish the, I want to say the Immortal Shield Bow. I'm surprised we don't have a Zeke's on Sejuani. Okay, Bareed picks up the top outer. Dr. Caron really needs about 200 gold. And then I'll have his Leandries. But Bareed is on 2.5 items. So he's not really been able to do much this game. Nami Swan found a really good angle to pop, like the almost pop Anivia, but Nami really needs Roger as a dive buddy, like Roger or Royalty as a dive buddy. Baron's up in 1:30. Okay. Royalty is picking up his fun. Did he pick up his fun? Yeah, okay. Royalty is 100% crit. So that means he has what, like 40 something % armor pen or whatever? Okay, that is the World Ender out of Aatrox. For essentially free. Buried is split pushing, so Dr. Caron's gotta stop. There is TP here for the Anivia. Both mid laners have their TPs, so they're able to play a little bit more recklessly. Let's scoreboard down. As we're probably looking to force a fight here. Okay, we got a plate. From that grouping, we got a plate. The Baron has worn off. Baron is up in 10 seconds. It's desynced with the dragon. Los Luzerinos do it pretty well. Okay, Aatrox has regrouped with the team. Anivia's got to keep the waves cleared. Okay, we're gonna use the rocket belt. We're looking. Aatrox needs to find a flank. Okay, level 17 now on Dr. Caron. Oh, the ghost pop by Apex is pretty huge though. Oh, Nami dies here. Okay, Dr. Caron has to try and survive. But Barit dies. Roger Maniac's not going to survive. But Royalty is doing so much damage. Triple kill here for Royalty. It'll take a few plates here, but Seraphine is able to clear the wave. Looking at the money though, Olaf's got 2,400 gold now, so that should be at least a death's dance, I think. Anivia now working towards that. I want to say that's Zonia's. We got the Fiend Underbolts now here for the Vayne, 75% crit. Keep in mind, Ignivia is still available. Okay, Zahuga is basically 0 HP. Oh, okay, Shogun could be in trouble. Okay, we're looking to find Buried. Okay, Royalty has to, he's got to cook, but he can't cook hard enough. Dr. Caron has to be very careful here. Oof, Nami Swan might have been off more than they can chew. And that's a 5-4-1 ace.
Blue team has scored an ace.
We're getting to the point of there's only 10 seconds on Buried, so I don't think there's no wave, you can't end. It's gonna be Baron though. Maybe we gotta ride at the arcane to contest Baron? That doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, we're going Fiend Hunter Bolts on the Olaf. We're doing the Dars build. We're doing the Dars build. Like the Kavan needs a bit more money. We're going Death's Dance on the Neela because well, we need more survivability. You know, I'm surprised. I'm surprised there's no Bloodthirster on this Neela. Because the healing would be insane. But to be fair, maybe Spirit Visage wouldn't be that bad. If you did a defensive item. Just because of how the healing scaling works or whatever with Neela, his abilities. We are nearing 100% crit on Vayne. My Sin and Zuruk are almost full build as well. Okay. So it's a ooh. Okay. It's the encore for the Sejuani ultimate. With double cannons, it's really hard to push against. Neela is able to clear. Ooh, okay, maybe we get the arcane here from Buried? No, Cho'Gath was super low. Germaniac has to be a little bit careful. Apex here is going to pick up the turrets. Anti-heal picked up here for Buried. And yeah, the healing from Taric is getting a little bit ridiculous. Let's keep in mind, there's still that Divine Intervention if ever they get dove. Dr. Caron is almost full build. I think he's what? He might be... I think he has it. Is that Def Cap? Yep, that is Def Cap. That's a full build Anivia. Here. Now Buried still on 2 items. That's a feels bad man moment. But Neela almost 6 items. Has the Death's Dance, the Immortal Shield Bow, and then gonna be picking up a GA. If Royalty cannot carry, they really need the Diadem of Hope though. Like Zuruk land needs to land just a few more spells, cause it'll transform. They just press W. One more spell, Zuruk. Okay, we've got Mountain Soul here for CAD if they can make it. No Zonias though on Nami. It just feels very risky because every time Nami goes in, Nami just almost instantly dies. Okay, the Diadem has been constructed. We have the Seekers now. The Infinity Edge picked up for Vayne. Vayne now at 100% crit. Okay. Yeah, this dragon fight will probably dictate a lot. Okay. Keeping out, Dr. Kawa has to be wary. Okay, Olaf's going in the back line. He's assassinating. The mage is dead. Oh no, Burrito's still alive. Oh, okay, but wait, Royalty's doing so much damage. Dr. Caron has TP. Okay. So it's jungle versus no jungle, but no flash on anyone but My Sin and Royalty. The teleport coming back in here from Aatrox. My sin is very low. Buri does so much damage. Cho'Gath? 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 Oh, ain't no way. Los Loserinos might have just thrown the game. Cho'Gath fell asleep. A mountain soul? I don't think Caron can contest. We've seen Caron do some crazy ass contests before. Oh wow, that was so close. Apex almost got it. Oh yeah, I think it's over. GG's! Control all defeats!
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
I mean... What's 5? It's 5v3 for 40 seconds. Can they hold the line? Okay, here comes the Rite of the Arcane. The Divine Intervention's being summoned. Cho'Gath is not immune though. He's getting shot at. Okay, we're trying to buy as much time as we can, but there's no damage. Royalty is just going to town. Look at that healing from Seraphine with the Nila. It's insane. Royalty is just one-shotting buildings. He's basically just a Yorick with a Hull Drinker. And CAD will be moving on to the winners finals in the upper bracket. Loserinos are going to be facing off against, I think, either the Chiefs or Cup Storm next week. If you guys enjoyed the series, as always, we are going to have a winners interview. But as always, if you enjoyed, make sure you drop a follow. And you go drop a like on the VOD that we're going to be uploading on YouTube if you haven't been able to see most of it. But let's see. Can I get a volunteer here from CAD for the winners interview? Because this shit was a hell of a banger. Who am I grabbing? Am I grabbing Royalty? Who am I grabbing? Am I grabbing anyone? Hello? Did the stream crash? No? Okay, we're still live. No one? No interview? Okay. Well. No, it's the Fejus ego. Wow. Alright. No worries. Sounds good. Well, on that note, it's like midnight. It's getting late, guys. We'll probably get, if there is to have a winners interview or whatever, we'll have one later on this week if they want to have one. But anyways, thank you guys for watching. We've been live for 4 hours and 40 minutes, plus the extra 3 hours we were live for the Chiefs versus High 7 broadcast. So, thank you for all the amazing support you guys have shown tonight. It's been fantastic. And, well, we'll see you guys. If I don't see you guys before Sunday, then I'll see you guys 3 weeks from now. All right? Thank you guys for watching, and we'll catch you guys on the flip side. Ciao, bye for now. Thanks for watching.